Hello, and welcome back once more to the Salty Dragon Tavern. We are back at it, playing Stars Without Number with the crew of the Gloved Molotov. I'm keen to see what it is that you guys are going to be doing, because I'm really not sure. It could be anything really, within reason. So,
within reason.
Let's just jump right back into it. The crew
Don't worry.
of the Gloved Molotov have just spent a good portion of a day in a mysterious underground alien research facility / sanctuary. They encountered very, very unusual and hostile plants, strange machinery, and just as they were set to leave, after Catalina had received some grievous wounds, it seemed some kind of sentient life emerged from parts unknown, and were able to persuade the party to accompany her deeper into the sanctuary of this place. The party found themselves inside a large, cavernous space, well populated with plants and more big bugs. But these ones weren't at all hostile and were just lazily meandering around, munching on these big metal trees that surrounded them. Catalina was rushed to some kind of healing cocoon, and while she was tended to by a mantis doctor imprint of sorts, and the psychic healing powers of Dr. Charles, one of the bugs outside had a bit of a negative reaction to something that the party had walked in on their suits, some kind of pinky purple pheromone mixed in with the water and caused a negative reaction to the large bug that drank it. It went kind of angry and crazy, but the party were able to subdue it with minimal damage done, and with our pilot, Brother Dimitri, making friends with the bug passenger that rode on top of the big guy and was apparently responsible for keeping him calm. Meanwhile, Catalina was being made anew. And after a short conversation that Dr. Charles had with this mantis doctor who intended to give Catalina some quality of life improvements, he agreed. And and she emerged from this cocoon with her skin somehow metallic and
I'm shiny,
far more
bitches.
and far more durable than one might expect. Her hair is now entirely fiber optic cables that change color with her mood, and her finger and toenails are chrome. Unfortunately, one thing that could not be fixed in this cocoon was Catalina's eyes, and she emerged blind. The party could converse more with this mantis who'd saved them, who chose to call herself Prey based on the praying mantis that humans are most familiar with seeing. The party had a conversation and realized that it would be in their communal best interests to pretend that none of this had happened and try and cover up as much evidence as they could. So they brought Prey back out to the surface entrance where the researchers, Maximilian Napier and his two assistants, were waiting. Prey overwhelmed them with her telepathic powers and removed all memories they had of this encounter and of hearing things that the crew had mentioned seeing. And as this was happening, Darius removed all of their personal comms devices and hard drives to make sure that they were thoroughly scrubbed of any information that would be inconsistent with the narrative. And after that was done, the party moved their now unconscious employer and his assistants back onto the shuttle they rented, and now Dimitri is flying the shuttle back to the main city on Aegialeia. So you are currently in flight. Is there anything that you would like to do or say or discuss during this time?
So what are we going to tell them?
Tell what?
We just had 3 researchers who were researching happily and then fell asleep and woke up on the ship.
No, we told
no gas. Put them to sleep.
Memories with the fact that we saved them from a cave-in.
Yeah, I like that. That's good.
Yes.
Their memory has been altered to favor us. I'm sure they will believe whatever we tell them, but I would like to add that as soon as they wake up, we need to request payment.
Probably. The other thing, I'm going to start breaking their stuff. And by breaking, I mean breaking into.
Okay.
So I'm just going to go walk to their room.
Are we back at the ship?
No, we're in the
Where are we?
shuttle.
No, we're on the shuttle.
You guys are on the shuttle. Darius, you currently have the hard drives that were being used by Maximilian to record everything that was going on around him, and including some information that you sent to him from your drones, which would be now inconsistent with their memories.
Yep.
So if you're like, you can just connect them up to a data slab and start like selectively erasing files that you'd rather be gone.
Yep, I'm going to do that. And I'm also
Okay.
going to save anything that I think is sus.
Cool. Can you just go ahead and make me a computers roll? This is setting the DC for whether or not someone notices that you've done this. Oh yeah, you're
14.
fine. Oh my
Wow.
God, Chris, you're a flippin' wizard. Okay, so you are extremely confident that you've extracted all of the information that you want, which isn't a lot. It seemed that these were new hard drives at the beginning of the mission that were turned on and began recording for the first time when they arrived. But
Yep.
you can have acquired all of the information that was recorded and surgically excised everything that shouldn't be there and flawlessly covered your tracks.
Sweet.
Damn, well played.
And then I'm just going to put it back in their pockets.
Yeah.
Nothing ever happened.
It was there the whole time, right?
Indeed.
You guys can notice that I'm actually shaking a bit, and I go and stand over near the coffee machine for a good 10 minutes.
What coffee machine?
There's not one on this ship, isn't I?
We're not.
Not on this shuttle, no.
Okay, you notice I'm shaking slightly and slightly irritated.
Also, who is guiding Catalina? Who's helping Catalina? Because currently,
I would be helping you.
I was going to say probably Lockie or...
You would still be kind of strapped into the chairs and kind of riding along. It sounds as though there is some kind of atmospheric disturbance occurring outside, like some kind of ion storm occurring in this atmosphere, and Dimitri is struggling his best and using some of his most choice curse words to express how difficult this is.
Jesus fucking Christ, Dimitri, I've got a headache. Can you just
So it's
a bit smoother?
He yells back, I'm doing my best, and just keeps on playing. And with all of this bumping and jostling, you see Maximilian's head in one particularly bad jump just kind of jars forward and bangs against the inside of his back suit and goes, what?
Good morning.
What happened?
Cave
Why
in.
were we up? Cave it, of course. Oh boy.
We got you out there anyway, though.
Dearie me. All the records are safe?
Yeah, we checked. Or at least I checked it. I looked over your phone and then chucked it back to you, making sure it wasn't damaged.
Yes, splendid. Oh, a cave-in, you say? That is most unfortunate. Perhaps, oh no, I'm beginning to realize now. You didn't find anything, did you?
No, nothing.
Oh, the Don is going to be awfully disappointed.
Untrue. We did find something. There was
Yes?
a lot of very cool-looking stone.
Thank you. I appreciate that, weird VI.
Yeah. As an
Beep-boo.
aside, we're still going to need to be paid for that first giant fucking bug that we killed.
As an aside, you also removed...
No,
Yeah,
we
memories.
we didn't remove memories for the first monster that we killed, did we?
I don't recall. I feel like you may have done.
If we did,
Because
that's
they
a
still
slip.
have samples of the bug.
I was
Like,
going to say they still have samples of the bug.
Yeah, so that particular combat we left him with.
Okay, so did you guys bring the bug carcass along with you? Because they did request that before you, like, mind whammy.
yeah, sure. I'm
Why
pretty
not?
sure it was Lockie who had to drag it.
Yeah,
Yeah.
I did drag it.
Yeah,
Okay.
actually, I do remember that.
So as you guys are having this conversation, like half of you are strapped to one wall, the other half are strapped to the other wall, and you're just conversing over this big gooey bug carcass that's just seeping viscera onto the floor.
Mm.
Yummy.
Delicious.
He says, "Well, thank goodness you were able to salvage this specimen. I'm flummoxed that something could possibly have survived for this long in there under those conditions."
I don't know, maybe it's some sort of cockroach.
It is clearly a praying mantis of some sort.
No,
Nah, it's a
not.
cockroach.
Cockroach?
Yeah.
Yeah, so the big sentient species look like praying mantids, but the small and different bugs were more like
Dung
a dung beetle or a cockroach or a thing like that.
My files do not have any information on cockroach.
Yeah, don't
Lucky
Google
we just
that.
snicker at that.
Mm-hmm. Okay, as the shuttle continues to jostle and shake, after about 30 minutes of flying, Dimitri is able to set the shuttle down safely inside the main airlock of the city, and you can now land and disembark from the shipyard. I'm just going to say that, like, this right here is the shuttle. Oops. So, and of course, during that flight time, Maximilian's assistants also wake up and are groggy, but talking to them, it seems as though they also have the same memories as the ones you expect.
At that point, I'm basically just going to go. I'll leave the others to deal with you. I have to deal with one of our casualties that got caught in the cave-in, so I will talk to you later. And I rush Catalina off to the ship.
Okay, you guys can move your pieces as needed now. So,
I will accompany you. Lockie, we need to go and get changed.
Get kitted up, you mean?
Well, we are going to have a bot fight. It is more, well, dangerous if I am not in my bot.
I need the coffee first.
We taking the Ron Nippinen, or you going in your you going solo on this?
Well, are you allowed in the pit?
Probably not.
Then we will go with the negotiator.
Very well. Alright, yeah, we'll head back and I don't know if they'd allow me in there in full power armor, but if they would, I would bring it. But if not, I'd probably just go in my combat suit.
Oh, Nikolai has appeared.
That is a question. Would they allow people in there with robot suits?
what, to fight or to just be present?
Like powered armor.
To be
Fine.
present.
Battles.
Oh,
Well-
present?
I mean, Rocky would love to fight, but I don't think they'd let him fight against their robots.
I mean, they would question why you feel the need to wear that kind of armor if you were a spectator, and might think that you're up to something if you feel you need it.
I want to fight.
If it helps, you can pretend to pilot me.
That's true.
Perhaps. Yeah. All right. Well, we'll need Darius to make some kind of fake control pad thingy data slab. I don't know. Technology hurts my brain.
Okay, so Lucky and Pim to get together at last. Also proceed over to the shipping and costume change. And hello!
Hello. Привет.
Hello!
You just managed to land the rental shuttle through a rather turbulent landing, and are now back in the hangar, and the crew are discussing what next to do.
Amazing what I can do when stuck in a maintenance shaft. I'm like, how do I explain my absence? I'm like, oh, stuck in maintenance shaft. Maybe not.
Well, someone had to fly this thing, and
It was definitely not going to be Lucky.
yeah, and
Pim is
Definitely
great
wasn't going to be
flyer.
Catalina either.
Pim didn't have a body with which to fly it. So
When has he
Darius,
needed body before? He just like plugs himself in.
this isn't your ship. It was a rental shuttle that you guys used because it was more able to handle the atmosphere. So Darius, you mentioned going off and getting coffee. I mean, you could like go and like buy coffee from the planet as opposed to going back to your ship.
Probably best we do that soon.
So at this stage, people have like skedaddled off. Darius and Dimitri are left standing at the rental shuttle. Maximilian says, "Right, well, we had better go and
pay me.
Yes, you have done a job, and I will transfer you the funds. Thank you awfully for keeping us nice and safe. It's unfortunate that there was a cave-in, but I'm sure we can send in some kind of excavation team to uncover any kind of lost equipment or."
I don't think there was any. We got most of your stuff out.
Excellent, but perhaps we could find further caverns and can now fully explore that bug's environment, because I'm genuinely curious as to how it was surviving. You may have missed something in your initial investigation, so I'd be curious to dive a bit deeper if we can.
I'm gonna intentionally look angry and go, "What? You're doubting us?"
No, I am quite determined to
Darius?
see things with my own eyes.
He's just being thorough. It is what scientists do, unfortunately, at times.
No, it's quite fortunate, wouldn't you say, to follow the good, strict scientific method, working hard, finding out all of the facts.
What about when those things that you find out have unintended consequences?
What are you saying?
What about if, like your findings in the cave, perhaps after you dig out? What if maybe there is like big pocket of gas in there that poisons entire like cavern system or something?
The air is already poisonous.
Like it is. They have like method in city at the moment of dealing with current problem. But what if there was something else hiding in there that caused this falling that you wouldn't actually like to release?
So you're saying, for the sake of preserving any other life, I shouldn't be too reckless in my investigations in case we expose it to the planet's atmosphere.
Duh.
That's a good point. Dimitri and Darius, can you both make me persuasion rolls. Darius, please make yours with strength if that makes any difference, because you did try and intimidate him somewhat.
Yep.
God damn it!
So he's
What are you
intimidated.
doing?
I'll say
hang
yeah,
on.
he's intimidated.
What are you doing over there, Chris?
6 and a 5.
Have you like bribed roll 20 or something?
No, I haven't done shit.
That's amazing.
He's a real life hacker, boys.
So, Maximilian is now very unwilling to like make eye contact with Darius, and is
Look.
and is beginning to absorb the wisdom being
He'll be right back.
being imparted by Dimitri. And says, "Perhaps you are correct. I'll
Look, I don't care what you do to the planet or if you kill everyone once we get off the planet by your own stupidity, but I just want to be paid."
Of course, and he like continues to push buttons on his compad. He presses the submit button. I think since you're right there and you're the one pushing Darius, then your personal account is the one that gets that.
Yeah, I'll immediately split it.
Yeah. So each party member gets one sixth share of 100,000 credits.
I don't know what that is at the moment. Maybe I'll split it later.
That is so it's 16,666 credits, 0.666 recurring remainder.
Yeah, I'm going to take the extra credit. You said 16,000?
Yep.
You fucking thief.
16,666, but technically it's the surplus credits would be 4. So if you keep all the remainders, then you keep 4 credits extra.
I'm going to keep that extra 4 credit. And I will happily say that I have 4 credits extra, if anyone asks.
It's your handling fee.
Yeah, yeah.
Like it's just like
What? Come on, that is the best handling fee ever. That's like 0.01%.
Mm-hmm.
Lucky's like arm wrestle you for it.
Also,
I'm just going to go, all right, just have it. And send
That's
it.
like saying, I will chess you for it.
He's joking. He's joking.
also, thanks for the raid. D20 raided
What,
us,
a
so
raid?
yay,
Fuck
we
you.
got extra peeps. Welcome to the stream.
Okay, so at that, quite thoroughly convinced by Dimitri and thoroughly cowed by Darius, he and his 2 assistants load up all their findings onto a big hover dolly, cover it in a big metal container to obscure their findings from prying eyes, and start like meandering off to the Scientific Institute, which is this location up here. The Holar Cultural Museum, which is used to study samples and other evidence found of the Holar, which is the species that prey is. So they wander off. And as far as you know, they are over there now. Being bug people and just poking around going, oh, look, bug stuff. More bug stuff. Okay. So I'd say at this point, after the shakedown, Rocky, you and Pim can both walk out of the inside of the Gloved Molotov, thoroughly separated from each other.
Do you think it's a good idea that I should put on the voice changing?
Oh yeah, yeah. Go full combat bot.
As they're leaving, do we hear them? Like, would they go past the infirmary where I'm at with Dr. Charles?
Um,
Well, we're
I'd
probably
say-
going to grab Darius as well.
yeah. So you would have gained, like, you would have heard that because it's not a big ship. It's pretty echoey, and I'm not sure if they're trying to be quiet.
Because Catalina would just, at the very least, send a message to Pim. Don't forget to pretend you are VR so you don't find yourself in trouble, no?
Is this a voice message?
Probably because I can't text anything.
Okay, it takes you about five tries to find the record my voice button because you can't see it. But yeah,
I just talk to my phone. It has voice activation, doesn't it?
Yeah, fair enough. Good point. So it's hey phone, send message to Pim.
Phone.
Yeah, of course.
Send no, not call mother. Send message to Pim. Yes, Pim, not Bin. Ugh.
The bin inside the medical center just goes.
And then
Okay.
the toaster gets upset.
I'm gonna, while I'm going with Lockie and Pim, I'm just gonna say we got to get the coffee first. But as an aside, and is Pim, are you in your combat suit yet?
Yeah, he got into the Nemesis.
Pim is in
Okay.
his nemesis. Oh no.
Does the Nemesis have any like pockets or things like that?
Pim?
Mikhail?
Yale.
Yes, it does. He
Oh.
says.
I think he's
I'm-
filling
I'm-
in some voice stuff. Give him a sec.
He's
Okay.
having trouble. Yes. So
I'm just gonna pass him a line shunt and just say, slap this on whatever you're fighting.
interesting.
That's not going to end well.
Hmm.
Okay, so Pim, you are handed this weird looking, like small, flat, almost translucent looking disc that has some kind of fine circuitry in the center of it. But again, you can't speak, so I assume Pim would say a thing along the lines of, "I have questions."
Probably. Which
That is
reminds
my
me of
standard.
the bingo, which is still somewhere.
Yes, the bingo is a thing.
Well, while we wait for Mikhail to fix his mic, I will post the bingo, which people can
Yes.
indulge in.
Bingo.
Never mind. Me saying I have questions on behalf of Pim is not Pim saying I have questions. So, as you guys do some faffing about, let's just focus on Dr. Charles and Kathleen for the time being. Because you guys are here, and we can do that. So, Dr. Charles, you kind of you guide Catalina in by her arm, and perhaps are quite careful in how you aim her, I would expect, because she's blind and is probably going to bang into things.
Catalina's spent enough time on the ship to have a vague idea where she is and where things are. And she'd be touching the walls as she goes along. And I don't know, if you've ever gone to the toilet in the middle of the night in your own house, there's no lights on, you can barely see, or you can walk with your eyes closed.
I have stubbed my toe plenty of times doing that.
Maybe it's
And
just
it's really
me who
funny
does it.
because his bedroom is next to the bathroom.
Actually, no, I have accidentally walked into a wall once. That was pretty funny. But anyway,
So,
my point is,
yes.
you have a vague idea of the layout, so you
Indeed.
know kind of where you're going.
But you are kind of annoyed to realize that somebody left one of the chairs of the main table out, so you kind of bump into that as you're making your way past, because
She probably also
sometimes-
kicks it out of frustration.
mm-hmm.
Can you guys hear me now?
Yes,
Yes.
excellent.
Hello, welcome back.
Cool. All right. So,
I'm sorry, I could barely hear you. I was listening to Catalina tell me to call her mother or something.
You would have also in that message gotten pretend to be a VR, or don't forget you're a VR. VI.
Oh
Mhm.
yes, she told me to be a VR, not a VI.
Shut up.
So I am to be a virtual reality.
now Pim is the DM.
Damn it!
Oh, but Pim, you are
Don't
my
confuse
virtual
Alice
reality.
with Catalina!
The bleed, it's real.
It's all good. So
Not fair!
Perhaps the mantis person made changes to her brain without me knowing.
well, yes, actually.
Yes.
Oh, I feel very estranged now. Shall we
So-
go and kill things?
Probably
Yes.
fun. Let's have fun.
So, as you guys proceed off into the city proper, looking for antics, Dr. Charles, you're able to get Catalina onto a hospital bed. As you walk into the main medical bay, you can see standing over Tazi is Lucia. She has just finished changing her waist bag and is currently disposing of the full one. And she kind of looks up and says, "Oh, you're back so soon."
Yes, we had to come back because of injuries.
Oh no,
No, wait. Lucia, how is Tazi doing? Is she okay?
yes, Tazi's fine. She sleep.
This is better than, I guess. I don't know. Okay, she is okay.
Are you okay?
Oh yeah, because would I have taken the suit off yet? Probably not, actually.
I
No.
would have kept you in the suit until
Got to the
until we
medical
got
bay.
back. Because I was like, can't let anyone see her.
Yeah.
Da-da-da-da-da.
And yeah, you've got your visor on reflective, so no one can see inside.
Yeah, I'd be undressing now, taking the helmet
Mhm.
off and stuff. It's fine.
And-
I am fine. It's totally fine. I
Getting
just cannot see.
naked.
You think, Dr. Charles, you think that Lucia is close to actually registering some kind of expression on her face upon seeing this.
Like, it's like, this is strange.
Because Catalina takes the headpiece off, and like her hair color would be changing between like a bit of a green color to like a probably like a purple color, as like
So your
emotions
hair's
kind
now
of
a
happen.
mood ring.
Huh?
Basically.
Your hair's now like a mood ring.
Yeah, it is.
Right.
But she doesn't know
Because-
that. Like, you gotta remember,
Yeah.
Catalina doesn't have a clue.
So now we can tell when she's mad or sad or I'm not sad, but your
Red.
hair is blue.
Oh.
No. It goes like red and blue when she's furious. Medusa hair.
That's sad mad.
So at this,
Sorry.
Lucy just says, "Oh, you are grey now."
Am I?
Yes, it was a side effect of the
Wait,
healing process.
why am I grey? Oh, right.
a side
the
effect
metal,
of the healing
course.
process.
Sorry,
It's-
I can't see, so I would not know. As
You
I
are.
take gloves
Oh,
off and try
yeah,
and like take like I'm trying to like fiddle and undo the thing.
yeah.
Or is it a
You.
zip at the back? I don't remember.
I mean, since you're not proficient in vac suits, I think trying to take one off blind is just hilariously terrible. in
As
terms
soon
of
as
just,
she
like,
starts
struggling.
getting stuck at places, I just sort of walk over and just sort of go clip, 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 clip.
She's like
No,
borderline
hold on.
ripping it off herself at this point.
No,
She
look, I've
hates
just
this
got
thing.
a picture in my head that you've got your arms stuck in it and you're covering your head. So you can't see anyway, so it doesn't matter. But you just look hilarious,
Pretty much.
She's really angry, and so
flailing around like a trapped octopus.
Lucy says, "This is unfortunate. I go now," and she just leaves.
Yep, that sounds about right.
Catalina just shrugs. So, I have been curious to ask. Dr. Charles. Well, I mean, one, I'd be curious to know what the heck has happened, other than I am now better. But what can we do for my eyes? On this?
That's at the moment I cannot fix with my abilities.
Is okay. I has some money in my credit account. Is can probably pay for some sort of something, but I just don't know what our options are on this planet.
That's what I needed to bring you back and have a proper medical readout so that we can go look for, hopefully, a solution to your current predicament.
That's fair. Probably should talk to Dimitri too, because he knows this planet best.
Dr. Charles, if you take the time to give Kathleen a more thorough full body scan, you do realize a few things. One, it seems that about a quarter of her red blood cells are now also made of metal. As is about a tenth of her liver.
Right.
So you would know that you would know from this that this kind of tracks with the rate at which the human body naturally replaces its own cells. It takes about 120 days for the red blood cells in your body to be completely different from the previous 120 days. So this is just the natural process of self-repair that just goes on during your life, except as she's being repaired, the repairs are now being made in metal.
This is a very fascinating technology.
That's very enlightening. What did you find?
I'm sort of staring at a wall.
Yeah, she's just staring blankly
she's
in front
looking
of
at the
her.
complete opposite direction of where I am.
Yeah.
Oh, it would be more
She
like
hasn't quite
she's...
got that echolocation going yet. Like, the voice is coming from over there. I know where they are.
She's not doing the look at you thing like normal people would do if they're listening to you. She's staring like in the distance and then just like cocking her ear towards you wherever you're talking, so she's really not looking in the right direction. She's like listening to you.
Your body is, in layman's terms, turning to metal.
Okay.
I think it's the same organic metal that the trees were made of in the...
So... am I still alive, or will I turn into Tin Man? Woman?
No, it's an organic steel by the looks of it. So you would just be, well, as I proved before, more resistant to damage because I can't inject you with a needle anymore.
Oh yeah, that was mildly disturbing. Kind of cool.
You do. There are some more tidbits I can provide. So, just as a normal point of fact, the human body normally contains about 4 grams of iron.
Oh yeah, I'd be
in
starting to
general.
get a bit lethargic by now.
Yeah. However, the human body sheds about 11 grams of skin cells per day. And since her skin cells are now entirely made of metal, and her body is naturally replacing itself and drawing upon her own internal reserves of iron a lot, she's going to need some kind of permanent solution to this problem, or she isn't going to have any iron in her body, and it's just going to be this blind, lethargic person going, I can't do anything.
Also very cranky and irritable and wanting to kill everything. But doesn't have the energy to. Just sleeps with a knife.
In terms of her eyes, she has 2 options. One, she can spend, I think it was 2,500 credits and just get like functional replacements to regular eyes that would look the same as hers and work fine. They're basically just a prosthetic. I think if she wanted an upgrade to her eyes, the cost would be 15,000 credits, and that includes thermal vision, seeing microwaves and radiation and things like that. Yeah. It's a lot to unpack.
So I'd probably relay, like, because I'd know about the prosthetics from Elftis.
Sure.
So I'd relay those as options.
Hmm.
And sort of be like, what are you planning on doing? And we'll also need to stop by a doctor's because I need to buy, until I can figure out a more permanent solution, a lot of iron supplements.
That sounds disgusting. On the flip side, as a side note, I just wanted to let you know everything kind of tastes like metal.
Oh, yeah.
That would probably be one of the side effects, yes.
Yeah. Don't even get me started on her poop.
We're gonna have to upgrade the party.
You know what?
Wow.
You know what? She at least will shit scrap metal. So there'll be an endless supply of scrap metal.
Is she gonna shed?
Bioorganic scrap metal.
We're gonna find little piles of powder, like powdered metal everywhere too, because she's shedding.
Kinda, yeah. Just sloughs off as her skin normally would.
It'll just be dust particles in the air.
Except metallic ones.
Yeah.
Mm.
Not much
Except for
different.
organic metallic, which
Just don't breathe it in, you might die.
is the thing that causes- you won't die.
Scrap metal.
Yes.
Oh no.
Oh, yes.
Why?
It's rumbling.
Why?
What have I done?
I probably will not accompany you to doctor unless is doctor for I, because this is hard to explain, no?
Yes, it is very hard to explain, but we need to go see if there is a. Actually, I'll pull out my compad and search to see if there is any local prosthetic dealers in the local area.
You getting it? Okay.
You want to do this here?
I just want to see if there's any reputable ones here.
Mm.
Otherwise, we have to go back to Elftis. That's a long way back.
It's not reputable, but it's probably one of the best places in the universe.
It's true.
So if you pull out your compad and just give like a cursory once over, it seems that the businesses that do provide these kinds of services aim them specifically at miners and heavy machinery operators. The work involved with excavating caverns and trying to gain access to new sites, and also just mining in general. It can at times be dangerous. So sometimes people will lose a hand or a leg, or or just have like a work casualty. So they're aimed in that kind of vein of you've had an industrial accident. Here you go, and it seems that they're like the usual kind of quality you would expect from a place like this, though maybe a bit more expensive.
Do you think it's worth talking to maybe one of Don?
It could possibly be, but at the same time, it's a risk as well.
Either way, I want this fixed sooner than later. I don't think I will last long not being able to see. It is slightly important to my job.
Mm-hmm.
But also...
Give me time. I'll look at buying... Like, if we can buy the prosthetics, I might be able to put it in myself.
You definitely cannot.
Pardon?
You definitely cannot.
No?
No. You have a 0 in tech, man. That's just not good enough to install cyberware. You have to be better.
I don't know. Never had to deal with cyberware.
Exactly. So, as you ponder your options and think about that, we can cut away.
I'll also
Yes.
look for a biosotic that's got level 2.
You could probably find one of those at the local Psionics Academy.
Also, Doctor, I think ice can come later. I think it's probably more important to deal with this. Oh, dizzy, headache, heavy.
Oh, another one. I quickly go grab my monoblade, walk up, make the incision, grab the injector.
Yeah, that. Oh god.
Mm.
Yeah.
Yeah.
No.
Yeah, that's I'm gonna.
That's
So, yeah.
probably
At that
first
point,
fix.
I send a message to the local psychic academy asking if they have a biosotic that can fix an issue with eyes, preferably one that can regrow organs. And then I will also start researching a way to give her a supply of iron that will last like a day.
I
Sure.
mean, she could just eat it.
That's a lot of iron to be eating.
Actually,
like,
I actually did the maths. If she were to like in our current timeline take enough tablets to be enough, she would have to ingest 169 tablets of iron a day.
Jesus Christ.
I mean, sure, in the space future, perhaps those tablets are more concentrated, but still.
Like, come on, we just grind them up into a shake for her and she can sip on it all day.
find the solution. I want something that drips it straight into me. I ain't doing this shit.
That is the kind of solution, yes?
Look at something.
Joke is good.
So, yeah.
Yes. So you are currently just sitting at your desk in the med bay doing this research while Catalina just lies on the bed and slowly gets more invigorated temporarily by the injection of iron. In the meantime, we have Pim, Lockie, Darius, and Dimitri are 4 lads out on the town off to get into some trouble.
Lads.
Would you guys like to go?
We found out some information last time about where potentially the bot battles would be. We heard there was a bit of an underground one and a more legitimate one.
Indeed. Who was walking around Catalina around the marketplace when shopping was being done previously? I think it was
that
Pim.
would be me.
Yes, you recall noticing in your initial walk around that there was a location that just had a sign on the side that said nuts and bolts, mechanical components, and you probably did a bit of shopping here if you had done so previously. So yeah, you know of that as a place that deals in that kind of equipment. Also, from Dimitri, you know that here is the Spiky Bouquet, which is a nice spacer tavern that's frequented by pilots. Spiky Bouquet. Yes. So
Spicy bucket.
those are things that you guys know about.
Okay.
I need
as
coffee
it is in
first.
French.
Catalina's gonna send a message to Darius from the med bay because she's bored out of her brains. Hey, phone. Message Darius. Okay. Hey, Darius. While you're out, if you find cybernetics, can you inquire as to possible eye implants? I'm curious to know about them. Undecided yet, but curious. Thank you. Have fun with bot fights. So that's where I assume you're going. Okay, bye. And okay, that's enough, phone. You can stop now.
You hear all of that, Darius.
Yeah. You just get a message back, just, yeah, righto.
Is it a text message?
No.
Okay.
No, it was a voice message. I sent him.
I find it funny if his reply was just ding and you're like, great, he's replied. I can't read it.
Like, phone, read me the message.
There you go. So yeah. in terms of trying to find people potentially to have boss fights with, you have some options. So where would you like to go?
I need to get a coffee first, and we should probably look for the cybernetics as Catalina asked.
Yeah. Do you even know where these places are?
I'm sure there's going to be plenty of cybernetics in this place. Look at, we saw kids with drone controls.
Nuts and bolts.
I mean, I meant more the bot fights, but yeah, I suppose, yeah. That's important too.
Well, I guess if we head towards nuts and bolts, we go through the market, right?
Fair enough.
I would prefer that. If you could also carry some parts for me, I'm going to spend some credits. Again.
Very well.
He actually, yeah, looking at, you can actually tell that Darius is pretty shaky at the moment. He doesn't look healthy.
Perhaps we will find a coffee shop.
Yes, probably first.
Darius.
Okay.
Are there any coffee vendors on the way? Because there's usually a barista or two.
Quite possibly.
Are you sure that the coffee is all that you need to fix yourself? You look a little bit grey.
Is space
Absolutely.
future? Is space future? There's probably vending machines with coffee in it.
Absolutely.
Yes,
Coffee in a
cans
can.
of coffee and cans of other things also, like less nice things.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. What was the direct wording of what you said then, Dimitri?
What was direct wording? I said, you look a little bit grey. Like pasty. Like, what's that? Like,
Catalina.
Duh.
not like a Catalina. Like,
A bit grey.
yeah, like you're about to pass out.
I just need my wake-up juice and I'll be fine.
Dimitri, you recall that the Spiky Bouquet makes an amazing espresso cocktail.
Yes, but like he doesn't need alcohol also. He just needs coffee. But they make a really nice coffee there also. It has cinnamon and a few other spices I do not know in it.
But also alcohol.
You see, vague
Who are you talking to, Dimitri? Are you talking to this space god?
No, I'm like slightly talking to Darius without like saying everything that Space God whispers in my ear.
What?
I'm getting messages. I'm getting messages from outside space and time. Like,
right. Yeah.
We should,
Thank you, Dimitri.
The best coffee in this city is at the Spicy Bouquet. Like that thing, Spicy Bouquet, whatever I call it.
Fair enough.
Again, it is called bouquet. It is French. It means collection.
Bouquet?
Well, if you guys are, as a unit, going to make your way there, I'm going to go copy.
Oh no, what
Okay.
is it cooking?
So, you guys make your way to this place.
Oh my god, you're the best, Rory. This makes me so happy.
It's
got to be some really crappy music on too.
So this place from the outside looks kind of like battered and beaten up because like most buildings in this place are made of like broken down storage containers, so it's sort of corrugated metal. But if you go inside, it's very different. There's lots of like calm ribbons of light dance across the clearly painted pastel-colored walls. There's various string quartet compositions playing around the room, filled with relaxed patrons sitting at hardy but pretty wooden tables. The bar stands at the back wall, but between it and the door is a fenced-off hole in the ground, slowly venting vapor that makes the entire place smell like a field of flowers. So, yep. So you guys are aware enough that there is a hydroponic system that is beneath your feet that's currently providing air for the system. It seems that part of it is flowers, and somehow this guy has got the his air flow to be specifically from flowers, so the entire place smells beautiful.
That's pretty cool.
Mm-hmm.
I sneeze.
Oh no, yes, allergies.
I'm just going to walk over to the bar, look at everyone else, and just say, "Can I have 4 coffees, please?"
The guy behind the bar kind of regards you. He is a Chinese man with a decently sized pink beard and like a pink schlorped back do, and he is dressed very finely. I feel like if I was going to describe him, I would say space future hipster. In terms of his appearance, like just for context.
Yeah.
This is him.
Sick.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, God.
He's very much.
I was like, why is he
What?
so big?
So sure people are big here. So you approach, he says, "Yeah, all right. 4 coffees.
Shot black, thank you.
Coming right up.
I will take our special, please.
Right away, buddy. You big guy?" Regarding Lucky.
Strongest thing you got.
All right then.
I'm gonna regret this.
He doesn't say anything to Pim.
Why does Pin look like demon with horns and stuff?
It's his current body he's using.
Yes. So
It's the nemesis.
So this guy walks away and begins preparing and mixing drinks. He turns on his own like cold press coffee machine, and the smell is just intoxicating from across the bar. Darius, and it's like, oh, I've got to have it now. So he
frothing at the mouth.
Mm-hmm. So after a few minutes of prep, Dimitri, you are past a dark and stormy. Darius, you receive your 4 coffees, and Lockie, you receive I would call it a vodka martini with an onion in it.
A what?
Is it a Vespa?
An onion, like a small onion.
Kind of look at it like, sure, and just down it.
Okay, it's a lot. Like you're I assume used to larger quantity, less impactful drinks. So you down and go, oh,
not bad.
As you guys kind of are in this place, can you make me perception checks?
I can. Whether or not I can succeed is another story.
Yeah, that's the goal.
Perception with strength.
Perception.
Oh, actually not bad.
Let's see how
Before you roll that, can you read my message, Rory?
Not bad. Can you all hear me okay, by the way?
I have seen your message.
Okay.
I'll turn my thing up.
Should I roll for that?
I don't think it's been long enough, so you're good.
Boop, boop.
Okay, cool.
Okay. Darius, you are very preoccupied with your drinks and are just like inhaling them with your nose and with your mouth. The rest of you, as you're kind of either examining your drinks curiously or not holding a drink at all, you notice that against the back wall there are some posters, and it seems they are displaying exactly what it is you guys were curious about, which is robots dramatically fighting each other.
Yeah. What kind of size robots are we talking about here?
There's no
robot style, like small little things, or
it is hard to tell because there is no context.
Yeah, there's no humans for scale, but just based on a guess, you'd say these are at least as big as people, maybe bigger.
Mm.
And if you do take the time to go over there and read the posters, it seems that there's some kind of tournament that is going to be beginning surrounding bot fighting on this planet in about a week and a half's time. There is a potential pot, if you win, of 400,000 credits.
Hey, bar friend.
Yeah, man, what's up?
That poster over there. Is there anything that you know about it?
Of course, man. Happens every year. So, you got a lot of people come from all around to participate. They build the robots, and in the preliminary stage, which is where we are now, people are fighting for their entry tickets. There's only 8 entry tickets going around. And if somebody challenges you to a fight, you have to accept within a day. Then, if you lose, you gotta hand it over. Of course, if you get a ticket and defend it 3 times, then you're in. You're golden. I think there's only a few more days left before the tickets can stop changing hands.
What are there any rules for this?
Oh yeah, for sure, man. It's like bots have to fit in a 2-meter cube box. They can't be any bigger than that. The rules. The bots have to be in one piece, so no projectiles, no shooting nets, no bots that come apart into other bots, things like that. Have to be in one piece.
Oh, so I can't have 3 bots inside another bot? Damn.
Sorry, dude, afraid not. Also, nothing dumb like heavy-grade weapons or explosives, because that can just harm the spectators. And of course, no hacking. And he winks at you.
Yeah, me specifically.
No, at Dimitri, because he's the one who's asking the questions. Yeah.
I'm guessing you'd catch the wink, because I'd be like, why is he winking at me?
Or maybe he
I'd
likes
be like-
same god as you. No.
I like wink back. And then like smile weirdly. Anyway,
He says, "Hey, man, you doing anything later?"
I could possibly do something later. I don't have any particular plans for this evening.
Oh, sweet. I'll let you know. Yeah. Anyway.
Question.
Yeah?
Can I fight the bots?
What? You're a person, dude. No.
I mean, it'd be cool. Fun.
Have you seen some of these pictures? And like, now that you're over there kind of examining them, you see one glory picture, which is kind of alarming to you. Just as you give these bots a once over, you know that they probably wouldn't stand a chance in an actual fight with actual stakes, like in war. But you suspect that a certain kind of meta has developed amongst the bot fighters on this planet. This one in particular, basically it is a set of caterpillar tracks with a large bulky torso attached. The torso seems to be designed so it can like pivot independently of the tracks. From its shoulders are these big, bulky arms. And running from its hips to its neck is a massive circular saw that just protrudes out and probably spins very, very quickly in a fight. The shot you can see is this robot grabbing another one and hugging it against its blade and just destroying it. So there's some weird stuff going on in this competition.
We can just kind of look over at Pim and go, "We got to get you some upgrades, man."
Affirmative.
He says, so it sounds like you guys are keen to take part.
Yeah, you reckon this one's gonna be good to fight?
Kind of gives Pim a once over. Pim, I believe you elected to have your gun be a projectile weapon, yes?
Mm-hmm.
He says, well, it's a bit small. Looks sturdy enough. I don't think that gun's allowed.
What about the lasers?
Oh, they're fine. Just no projectiles.
Okay, so things that might fly off and hurt spectators aren't allowed.
Exactly, man. It's all about safety.
Things that ricochet.
Duh.
Yeah.
Hey, Pim. What do you think of using Vesuvius for this?
I feel good.
What's Vesuvius?
Oh, it's a mining equipment. Can modify it for some combat stuff.
Oh. You better make sure it's built into this guy before you start, because again, bot has to be in one piece, which means no weapons that aren't integrated. You know?
It is good at cutting through things like walls or metal and etc.
Wow, that sounds super useful. Yeah.
I think we call it Vesuvius because it is like heat of volcano.
Yeah, I still get the reference. But bear in mind, the volcano Vesuvius is like
millennia away on a different planet. Yeah,
it's like over 3,000 years old as a reference. But yeah,
some things just last forever.
They do. They really do.
No, I was going to say it's the name of my uncle from back in the dome.
Yeah, fair enough.
He used to crack open some skulls.
Old Uncle Vesuvius. So, if you guys want to enter, I can help you with that.
Duh? Like, is there a cost to enter, or is it just to find someone to challenge?
Well, there's one condition of making a challenge. You have to prove that you have your own entry fee before you begin. Now, if you're to make it into the top 8, then that's fine. But you need to have the 50K before you start, just in case.
So it is 50,000 credits to start entering.
Exactly. Each person puts in 50K. Then the pot becomes 400,000 as a result.
Oh, I see. Like 8. Okay.
Yeah.
8 tickets, 50,000.
Yeah, man.
Yeah, it is not too bad, I guess.
All right. If you like, I can check on something for you. Hang on. And he goes to his compound and goes, okay, it seems like there's only 2 people you could challenge. You got... and as he's kind of conversing, the door of the boss swings open quite abruptly, and this very confident-looking man just strides in. He's a dark-skinned man wearing a quite fancy attire and a fine blue cloak, which is strange, but you know, takes all kinds and all that. Hang on a sec. But here he is. So he strides in, kind of like pushes his way in between Darius and Lockie, and just says, "All right, I won. I've got the ticket right here. I won. I got this."
He pushed his way between Lockie and Darius, eh?
Yes.
So Lockie just picks him up.
I was going to say, how tall is this guy?
He's like about 6 feet tall.
Alright, so I'm going to look down upon him and just be, you won, eh? How about going around with this boy? But just like standing over him.
He kind of like looks up at you and goes, "Well, I need some time."
That's alright, we need to do some modifications too.
He turns to the bartender and says, "Hey, Shui, you got this?" And he goes, "Yeah, man, I'll make sure they're all enrolled good and proper. How's like 6 p.m. tomorrow?" And this guy says, "Yeah, done. See you there." And just like turns on his heel and marches out. And then the bartender Shui says, "Wow, that was really good timing, man."
I thought that was what you were talking about, but apparently not. Happy coincidence.
I was about to check the records because I knew that he was fighting today, and I wasn't sure if he was done yet. But it seems like he is. So, you guys want to register?
Hell yeah.
Okay, so he takes all your he takes your information stuff, and you will need to pool 50k into one account so he can actually see it's all there. So if you want, you guys can do that amongst yourselves because I think you have enough.
Yeah. How much do we want to split it, boys?
This is not my show, but I will put in 10.
I will submit 15,000.
I can go 10 too.
Okay, that is
35.
35,000.
Or I'll go 15. Make it 40.
Okay. Yes.
Mm-hmm.
Are you putting in?
Sorry, what? I wasn't focused.
His mind has just been in his cup the entire time. Just going.
That is.
Mm-hmm.
It is 50,000 credits to enter your robot into this fighting championship thing.
Yeah, right. Oh, how much you want?
Well, we need 10 more.
Yeah, fine.
Yeah, cool. So you just create like an account amongst yourselves, hold the money. You show up to Wayne and he says, "All right, now one last thing. I need a team name."
The Gloved Molotov.
The what?
The Gloved Molotov, it is the name of our ship.
Probably don't want it the same as our ship if we piss someone off.
No, no, fuck him.
All right. I was thinking something like the bootleg wine or something.
How about the coffee snorters?
You see a death glare from Darius.
Excellent,
and
excellent
then he
name.
cracks a smile and goes, "Actually, that's pretty good." Yeah,
Damn,
I like
that
that.
was supposed to be teasing. Oh well.
Still late. It's good name.
So, Team Coffee Snorters.
Duh.
All right, sure thing, guys. I mean, I've seen weirder team names. It's all good. So, like, he records this information and as you guys into the league, and basically just adds you to a Facebook group that arranges all these tournaments. He makes an event that is for 6 p.m. tomorrow night down near the containers by the docks.
Quick, one last question. Once we get into this competition, is there anyone we should watch out for? Somebody who does not quite follow the rules as such?
Right. Yeah, everybody.
What do you mean everybody just don't follow rules? What is point of rules if nobody follows? Oh, wait, I know what this is. This is a, you can cheat as long as you don't get caught.
Hey, getting it?
Yeah, I've seen games like this.
Hey, man, come on, look around.
My grin is just getting bigger and bigger.
Usually results in somebody getting stabbed.
I like this planet.
I like this planet too, man.
I just sent you a message, by the way, Rory. I fully expect one. Yeah, I knew it.
It's part of the rules. No heavy weapons. I did mention that, I believe. So yeah, you guys have met this cool chill bartender Shui, who has you guys entered into a bot fighting tournament. Maybe. I think this is a decent point for us to take a break because we're just 5 minutes out of 8 o'clock. then we can jump back in, and you guys can make any preparations you want to make, do stuff and things, and Catalina can maybe go and get herself some surgery.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah. We will be back in about 10-15 minutes, guys. Don't go anywhere.
Yep. We shall be back. Also, I made a thing. Love my thing.
You made a thing? Oh, yeah, the thing. I love the thing.
Yeah.
I love the thing.
Show my thing
What
some
thing?
love because I spent a lot of time making it. The intermission
What
video.
thing? Ah,
Yeah, show Catalina's thing some love. Her thing.
It could probably do with some love. It's been a while.
Nah.
Alright. Be back soon. Toodaloo.
And welcome back. We are back at it again, and I have something that I would like to do just off the bat. So, Catalina, after about 10 minutes of you just lying on a medical gurney in the med bay and just making loud and exasperated noises to Dr. Charles as he's researching potential solutions for you.
Tapping the wall, tapping her foot,
Yeah.
like all sorts of things that are written, like flicking her newly metal nails.
That would be so annoying.
I'm sitting there going.
And upon seeing this, Lucia walks by the door and goes, "You want to go to a room?"
Who are you talking to, Lucia?
Oh, right, you.
Me?
Ah,
To which room?
yours.
Actually, yes. I need to put something away.
Okay. Come. And she just she walks in and just grabs your hand and just pulls you to your feet.
Okay. I'll be back. Doctor, where are you? I'll be back.
Okay.
Okay.
Mm-hmm. So she leads you. She leads you through the ship to your room. You hear her. You hear her turn the light on, but don't see anything. And just put on your bed.
This is very strange experience. I can hear all the things that I should be seeing, and I know what it should look like, but I can't see it happen. It's very, very weird. Also, can you direct me to my safe?
She just guides your hand to the storage locker you have.
Great. Oh no, retina scan won't work. Hopefully the rest will be enough. But it will have like a hand scanner and whatever. I don't know, whatever. Hopefully enough to pass as Catalina.
It does take you a few tries to get the hand positioning right because again you can't see it and you held your hand a certain way when I scanned the first time, but you were able to crack open your storage locker, put this orb inside, and close it back up. As you kind of faffing about, the door to your room was closed, but it sounds like Lucia is still in there with you. She says, "You're not good at this."
What? What am I not good at?
See with hands, you're no good.
I mean, I've never had to do it before. Look, I know we did one fun game when I was... Never mind, this is probably not story that I should share. It's very kind of confidential. Oh wait, that sounded like I was saying it was dirty. No, it's not. Never mind, we're going to move on.
Okay.
Is there something you wanted, or just take me to my room?
I wanted to see I want to see how you do. It is no good.
No, I have no idea how to navigate with hands. It's very strange. I walk steps and think, oh, this is where I should be, and put hands out and go, oh god, there's nothing there. So, you know.
I think maybe you need help.
Oh, really? Probably. Any
I have
suggestions?
You hear the sound of clothing that is falling off her and landing on the floor.
This is very suspicious sounds that are happening. Want to explain with your words what is going on, since I cannot see with my eyes?
That would defeat the point of lesson. And she just grabs your hand and places it against her torso.
Okay. Is body. Now what?
She's definitely completely naked.
I mean, Catalina's not particularly phased, but, like, also, like, okay, why are we doing this?
I'm going to give you a lesson.
Sure. You know, if this is lesson in, female bodily parts, I am quite familiar. Of both my own and others. Is not uncommon.
Oh god, Pims, what are you doing?
I just read the chat.
Mm-hmm.
Pim, you're not there. Shut up.
Lucy just says, what? You know what?
Wait. Is this proposition? Because if so, wouldn't Lockie be a little bit upset?
We're not exclusive.
Okay, then. It will be entertaining.
Okay. Fade to black. Dr. Charles, about like two or three minutes after Catalina left, you kind of begin hearing like a sound you're used to hearing through the walls of Lockie's bunk. Your instinct is to like stand up and to like march and just be annoyed, but as you enter the hallway, you just see his doorway is empty. And then you turn and you see that Catalina's door is closed.
I see. And I just turn around, go back into the medical room and just keep typing away.
Indeed. So, in the course of your research, it's not difficult to find that with your with your certification as a doctor, you can probably go to a place that has like wholesale bulk liquid iron supplements and that you can purchase to help Catalina function. You can also probably buy something which is the equivalent to like maintaining a surgical site that will just like hold like an injection point open in her body and just have that implanted in her, so that either you can attach a device to it to slow release the iron, or she can do it herself. Yeah. So you have options, and you can probably go out and make some purchases if you want.
Seeing as I know for a fact that she's fine at the moment, she's got someone to look after her, I'm just going to sort of be like, double check on Tazi for a moment and be like, she's not due for another couple of hours. And I just walk out the ship.
He's just like, pay attention.
And I'm out.
Mm-hmm. Okay, you make your way out and are now currently just like making your way around the town. There's like, as I said, you can buy these things, and as you're out, you actually receive a message back from the Psychic Academy. Did you include in your message your own psychic qualifications?
Yes.
Okay.
I would have sent like a thing from Alftus where it'd be like, from Dr. Charles Barker, blah, 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 doctor in this and this.
They say the reply you get is basically, we may be able to help you perform this treatment yourself, but you need to pay a visit and do some exercises to see if you're able.
I'll add that to the list of things I'm doing while I'm going out to pick stuff up.
Okay. You are browsing, shopping, so on and so forth. While that's happening, we can cut back to the lads in the spiky bouquet. You've got all your ducks in a row in terms of entering. What now would you guys like to do?
I need to make modifications.
Yeah, I mean, there's not much else we can do. I mean, I wouldn't mind watching a few rounds to see how it all plays out, but I suppose we've also got to get that stuff for Catalina.
You want to watch? Yeah, I got some videos, man. If you're curious.
Yeah, I wouldn't mind seeing them. I mean, if you guys don't mind.
Yeah, for sure, man. And he like pulls out from behind the bar, like a holo projector. He attaches his compad to it and just starts showing you footage of the tournament last year. It seems that this is a fight that took place in the finals, and the fight was in between that. As you watch, that robot that does the whole like hug strategy is Team Big Hugger. Of course, and the other robot which it's against is the Team Fun Surprise. There's a lot of good times going on with this. So essentially, the bot Big Hugger looks as it did in these pictures with the big circular saw coming from its abdomen, and as you see more closely, it has these like big like clampy claws on the end of its arms to more easily grab its opponents. The robot that it's fighting, it looks very similar in terms of proportions and construction to a human, except this robot is about 9 feet tall. You imagine to properly qualify for this, the robot itself would have to like curl up into a ball to fit in the 2 meter limit. Yeah, but it's fine. And as the fight begins, this robot is like Team Big Hugger is just like trundling around and just like snapping and clamping up at the other robot, and that one appears to be like walking on the walls of the stadium with magnetic hands and feet to stay out of range of this big clampy guy, and after a while of it finding a good position, it kind of leaps from the wall, and as it does so, a pair of like energized blades erupt from where the hands would be, come down, and just clean shear off both of Team Hugger's arms, just leaving it as this like sad circular saw pivoting, and after that, this crazy bot just like goes to town, carving up this thing with its blades until it's just left as this like pile of scrap. So a very quick end to the tournament, it seemed.
Interesting. That's what we're going to have to come up against.
Quite possibly. That robot is still the reigning champion.
I can see why.
Okay, you stay here and you watch these videos of all the things that you need to like design for, and I shall go to market and find some new eyes for a little friend.
But yeah, I do have something I want to do with Lockie though. I want to watch through the videos for him and look for any signs that one of the machines are behaving abnormally.
Sure. If you like, you guys can just like sit at the bar and watch through all the videos while Shui does his work. And Pim,
Yes.
What are you going to be doing during this time?
Well, I'll probably be going to pick up parts and a plasma projector.
Okay. So Pim and Dimitri both toddle off and make their way towards market to do some shopping.
Yeah, about 1,000 credits worth of parts and a plasma projector.
Isn't a plasma projector a heavy weapon or a projectile?
It's energy.
It's energy.
It's the same one that Catalina is using.
Yeah, it's what I use.
Yeah.
Heavy weapons, for some reason, are pretty much only referred to like projectiles.
Indeed. So if you guys go go wandering off and things. Pim, you are able to make your way to the shop, Nuts and Bolts. And as you go inside, I'm going to go paste.
I was about to say, did you make a shop for Nuts and Bolts?
I did make a shop
And you
for Nuts
did?
and Bolts.
Oh my god, that's great! Ah, I love it.
I can't see what's going on. I'm waiting for it. I'm waiting for it.
Just loading.
Nuts and Bolts.
Oh god.
Hey, nuts and bolts. I like it.
You walk inside, this place is an absolute tip. Shelves are just littered with random components, like boxes open
Nuts
and
and
unopened,
bolts,
just
yeah.
lying around all over the place.
I
It is
have
very
a
much-
tip. This is not a tip.
It's basically if a tip were a shop, and inside you can see that there is a woman with a like spiked green mohawk and a green dress, like kind of behind the counter, just like absently tinkering with some piece of machinery.
Dimitri, you have a look around. I'm going to go talk to the person.
Okay, what is this shop?
It is called Nuts and Bolts. It has many mechanical components. Most likely, you will find something that might be able to restore Catalina's sight.
Perhaps. I might also just find a whole heap of junk, but I shall look.
I'm sure there is cyberware of some kind.
So as Dimitri, you kind of go about busying yourself exploring the very messy shelves. This this young lady sees you approach her and she goes, "Wow, aren't you a piece of work? Killer actuators, man."
Thank you. My name is VI. VIT. I have been sent here to order certain things.
Normally people don't bother giving combat VIs this kind of programming. It's interesting. Sure thing, big guy. Where's the list?
I require a plasma projector, as well as 1,000 credits worth of spare parts that I myself will select. I also wish to make a deal, or should I say, my creator wishes to make a deal. Did my net just cut?
No.
Sure thing. First off, the projector, she kind of like walks in this direction, doesn't seem phased at all, and doesn't stop until she just walks into the wall and then just disappears. And you are a bit stuttery, but it's okay. Dimitri, as you're browsing, you hear this pop, and all of a sudden, the person working here is just standing on top of one of these boxes and just like, plasma projector. She cracks open a box, pulls it out, jumps off the box, and again, disappears. And then, Pim, you see her land on the sofa in the back and goes, and it's holding the gun.
Curious. I suggest... Are you perhaps a, psychic?
Very good deduction skills. As she drops the projector on the table. All right, big guy. You seem to know what's up. Please go ahead and browse the shelves.
Very well, but I also wish to make a deal with you.
Ooh, well, find your stuff first, then we'll talk.
No, I mean as in a talk. My creator was very specific on the instructions. You see, I am going to undergo changes, and a new creation is also going to be built for a certain tournament. Would you be willing to help provide parts for a state-of-the-art machine that will be placed in the tournament?
By this time, I'm saying, Pim, VIT, You are
Yes.
talking, the sponsorship is word you are thinking of.
Pardon?
It is sponsorship. You get a shop to help you. It provides you with materials, and you provide it with advertising.
It is as you say. I wish to relay my creator's intention for a sponsorship from this shop.
Well, he's not wrong, but unfortunately, we are already sponsoring Team Megagrass and Team Prizefighter. So I'm not sure if it's really in the budget this year.
I will relay this information back to my creator. I will now browse for parts.
Sure thing, big guy. Dimitri, as you were kind of browsing back and forth amongst the shelves, it is definitely a mess, and a thing that you notice more so than ever is that at very particular locations, there's dirty footprints and skid marks of someone's butt sliding down the side of something. It seems as though this person treats their workshop as personal playground for just bouncing around, grabbing pieces, and then coming back for a soft landing on the sofa. And as you kind of approach the counter, you see in the glass top cabinet something that you were looking for. There are various cyberware components on display in this locked plexiglass case.
Hello. My name is Dimitri, and I cannot seem to find what I am looking for in this strange system of organization that you have.
What system? Name's Bolts, by the way. And she just extends her hands to shake.
Hello. Does this mean that there's someone here called Nuts?
Yeah, that's my wife. I drive her nuts, to be sure.
Haha, that is funny. I'm looking for cyberware. Specifically for eyes.
Right, yeah, sure. And so she just, where she's standing, teleports. There's, 5 meters to the left and cracks open the cabinet before her, pulls out 2 options. Okay, and she teleports back to where she was before.
What is wrong with the walking?
Come on, man. Come on.
Hey, if you've got it, why not?
Yeah, she can do this all day. She presents down the two potential options. One is just a pair of Alice. One is just a pair of eyes.
I didn't realize you were addressing me.
Sorry. No, it's all good. I was answering the question from Mikhail. Never mind. So one of these 2 things is basically just a pair of eyes that has a range of circuitry and other mechanical components protruding from the back that you assume would interface with a human nervous system normally. The other is this weird kind of more bulky looking thing. Imagine if this section of your head was all metal. The bridge of your nose is still intact, but from the eyebrows down to here, it's just solid metal plate, and as it curves around the side, there's various different lenses and things that protrude from the side of it that you assume allow the device to filter through various spectrums of visible and not visible light, and other such features.
Is it literally like a
visor?
Oh, I was gonna say, you know those glasses you can get, which has the different
A bit, yeah, but it doesn't include the nose at all, and it's just solid metal, and does have components that make it look like you wouldn't actually have eyes because of the way the interior is structured.
How much is it for these? And do you know someone who could install it?
Hello, guy. He is he's a bit of a rascal, I'll tell you that much. But he does good work.
What is rascal? I do not know this term.
It's all good. He's just very He's very full of himself, if you know what I mean.
That seems like most people on this planet.
So, which of these would you rather?
It is not for me to decide. I just need to find it. It is
Well, you
not
found
for
it.
me. How
Want
much
to take
are
some
these?
pictures? The eyes. These eyes are these regular eyes, and actually these ones too. Both second hand, so a bit cheaper than the regular market price. The normal prosthetics, they'll go about 2K. The fancy ones, they're about 12.50.
Which is the fancy ones?
The ones that are like big and bulky and can see more. Oh, yeah. So 12,500 for those and 2,000 for the other ones, just because they are used. Which
Yes, I would like to take pictures. I shall take some pictures and then.
I don't
shall
see how pictures is going to help.
It is not for her to look at. We will discuss it with the doctor on board.
Right.
Of course,
In the meantime, I have finished preparing the different parts.
yeah. You just found like a random empty crate in the back corner that just has spray paint on the side shopping basket, and just picked that up and started dropping things in as you walked. Yep, so you like drop the box onto the counter, and she says, "All right, so 1,000 credits worth of materials. Yep, it's about 1,000, and the gun that goes to about
1,400 credits, if my deductions are correct.
Hey, you guys want a special deal? I really need to move these eyes.
What is special deal?
I'll knock another grand off fancy ones altogether.
What if we take both, or if I take?
You
them
can
now?
always get Catalina to reimburse you.
Oh, duh,
I mean, who can put a price on eyesight?
So essentially, if you buy the eyes as well as the components in the gun, she'll make the eyes cheaper.
1,500.
No, it's sorry. It was in the fact. Oh, is that the amount you're asking off?
Duh.
She
Just
says.
a little bit more to make it flat number, even.
She says. 12.50 off.
13.
Done.
Okay.
Firm handshake is made. So you are able to buy these eyes for 1,100. No, 11,200 credits, and Pim, since you're buying the components, just mark that off as purchased.
Yeah.
So she packs these eyes up in a case, and as she does so, she slips in a card, which just has the contact information of the surgeon she knows to actually have them installed.
Very well. We shall get going, shall we not, Dimitri?
Duh.
She says, thank you, sir. Thing. It's a pleasure.
Yes.
And as you guys are like about to reach the door, she just appears in front of you and holds it open for you.
As we exit, I say to Pim, "Did you hear that? She called me thing. That is just very rude."
And you guys are able to make your way outside. Dr. Charles, you arrive for your appointment at the Psychic Academy. As you are you've got like an invitation on your phone. So as you approach the front gates, you're kind of gestured in. This place is very much like it's somewhat reminiscent of where you just were, with all the weird insect-like construction. You'd imagine that this building, though made of like a dark stone, was probably left behind by the original Mantis people, and is probably being used by the school because of their proficiency with psychic powers, and they kind of used what they found inside to begin their school in the first place.
Yeah.
So as you head inside these like big, sweeping, like very like foreboding, gaudy hallways, including like two scale statues of the Holar, of the Mantis people.
Yeah,
but like
I come from Elftis, and even I'm thinking that's a bit much.
yeah, it's very a lot. Like big, like stone vaulted ceilings, polished floors. You came from like a technical school. This would be like a more, like the vibe is more of a religious feeling psychic school in terms of the grandeur and the scale and everything.
Yeah.
And as you go inside, it seems that there is a class just concluding in a large open area. And just as you saw previously in the first area you saw of the excavation site, there is a lot of these large mats placed in a circular area surrounding like a raised dais, where like an older woman is kind of curled up with her fingers stretched over. Unfortunately, I didn't make a map for this because I forgot. But that's it.
How dare you?
Oh,
Can't make a map.
He makes maps all the time, all right? Give him a fucking break.
We didn't know we were going to be going to the psychic school, so
I wasn't sure.
or psychic church, more like it.
Yeah, it's a lot. It's very much a lot. And as you head inside and kind of go, you hear in your head, "Hello, can we help you?"
I have an appointment.
Ah, yes, of course. And at that point, the weird like circular dais where the old lady is sitting just swivels in place, and she's now looking at you. She says, "Dr. Charles, I presume?
Yes.
Please have a seat." And she gestures to one of the various blankets on the floor.
At that point, I remove my shoes to be polite.
Mm-hmm, very good.
And then sit cross-legged on the mat. Mm-hmm. And I'm like, your way of teaching is very much different to the way I was taught. But anyway,
that shouldn't be a problem. Indeed. I may be able to help guide your education in this area to allow you to repair the damaged or lost organ yourself. I have brought along a fellow student, and this, for the first time, you realize that not everybody left the mats as the class was concluding. There's one other person about 2 meters to your left, who's this like middle-aged man, kind of like battered and scruffy, with like a big old mess of hair and a ridiculous beard. And she goes, "How's it going?" He says, "So, with my teachings, I can allow so that all may be one, at least temporarily. This means that you may draw from all available knowledge possessed by all those in concert."
But that also means that you'd be able to draw from my knowledge as well.
Your education is rather rudimentary compared to mine. I don't see the point.
Ah, this should be interesting.
Shall we begin?
If it helps my friend, let's do this.
Okay. She reaches out with her consciousness, and immediately you feel a similar kind of psychic tutelage that you did when you were first being trained. This feels like the touch of somebody with access to metapsionics. These are individuals who possess the most closely guarded secrets of psychic education, because if everybody knew how to do metapsionics, then everybody could train everybody else, and academies do not want that. So they closely guard those secrets. So you feel as she reaches out with her mind. I'm just going to have a look at the specifics of the ability she's using. So, she is using the ability Concert of Minds.
Oh, okay. I was going to say psychic tutelage.
Nope, she's using Concert of Minds, which basically makes it so that as she's concentrating, you have access to the same abilities as everybody else in this Concert of Minds. So you and this like grungy guy and the teacher now share the same pool of psychic abilities, at least while she is concentrating. And you feel this amazing like rush in your mind, this profound, if temporary, awareness of how to channel this power, where to direct your energy. You feel that this person to your left does also contain the abilities of biopsionics, and that his education is a bit further along than yours was. And so she just gestures, please refer to his knowledge only, and attempt the ability. And at that, she pulls from her robe a hilt that doesn't seem to be attached to anything, and then she removes her left index finger.
Right.
It just falls to the ground, and she just extends her hand towards you and says, "If you wouldn't mind."
Okay then. And I search through his knowledge and sort of reach out and just sort of like touch her hand lightly. Like I'll get up, reach over, touch her hand lightly, and channel the energy.
Yep. As you do so, and you reach into his mind, you feel a lot of other stuff just flashing by you as you are trying to connect to this, and you feel like a decent rush of energy as you touch this site, and all at once the finger just psychically reforms, first bone, then veins, then muscle, then skin, and it reforms as though it had never been gone.
Ah.
Can you please make me a mental effect save?
I can. I hope. Mental. Okay. Let's see. I'm in the wrong chat, so I can see what I rolled.
You failed.
Figured.
You got a 9.
Good to know.
Not by much, but yes.
Good to know. Okay, and as her finger grows back, she says, "Very good. Very good indeed. Would you like to try it again?"
I'm not sure. I have a basic understanding of it, but...
And she dismisses the connection, and all at once that information that you held is just gone. You couldn't imagine being able to do that again.
Right. That's an interesting ability you have there.
Indeed. It's very important for teaching high-level skills.
Yes, ours is a bit more structured. Less lopping off fingers.
I can see that as she kind of regards your crisp, clean suit. She is dressed in like baggy. Yeah.
Yeah. I
She's
figured like
She says, "Oh,
guru type.
would you mind?" And kind of points down at her discarded finger that's just like bleeding out on the ground.
I sort of pick it up and. Did you want it back, or do you want me to go throw it in the bin?
And just present it to her. She says, "Thank you." Takes it and just like puts it away in her robes. That's another one for the collection.
That's disturbing, collecting her own fingers.
It's disturbing that she has that she has a collection already.
Of her own fingers.
Yeah.
Would you like to sign up for some classes?
I need to double check and make sure how long we're going to be staying on this planet for. But if you could teach me how to do this, yes, I would very much like to learn.
See what I can do?
So that if my friends get hurt again, they don't have to worry.
Not a problem. Please take all the time you need. We'll be here.
Thank you very much. I will talk to you soon.
Okay. You hop up off the blanket mat, walk to the edge of the room, put your shoes back on, and make your way back out into town. Okay. What else were other people doing? I believe we had a Lockie and a Darius in the bar, who were doing some studying of this footage.
Trying to work up against them. What kind of tactics work best against them?
So I'd say we come back in on you guys actually watching a fight between Team Megagrass and Team Prizefighter. Essentially, these two robots are quite different. One looks to be built like a heavyweight boxer, but with massive fists, and is just like moving exactly as you would expect, and kind of over the shoulder of that bot. You can see in this kind of secured plexiglass room, there is somebody wearing this bulky equipment who is making exactly the same motions as the robot, as though he is like directly controlling it during the fight. And against him is this peculiar looking thing. I think the nearest way of describing it is, do you recall the Pokemon Metagross?
Yeah, I love that guy.
So essentially it is 4 massive arms held together in the center by this large like torso, and so it walks around on its 4 massive arms. Then if it goes to attack, it can either raise one arm, its claws then spin into a fury like a blender, and then lunge forward. Also, if it wants to, it kind of drops a pair of small legs from the torso, becomes stationary, and then all 4 arms just start spinning around it and like taking slashes at this prizefighter boxer who was like doing his best to like block and parry and try and make hits, but this bot is going too quickly, and over time it's just like worn down and eventually fails. So you'll see things like that as well.
Giving me some ideas. I can tell you now, I think we could have some fun with this.
Oh yeah. Shui behind the bar says, "Yeah, that was my favorite. I really, really hope he wins one day. I bet so much money last time."
Well, what do you think? Think we've got enough here to work out some of the weaknesses and exploit them?
Perhaps. While watching the video, did I see anything that looked like tampering? Like sabotage?
You mean
Make me a perception check. With wisdom.
Also,
Yes.
the hacking thing.
Unfortunately not. This isn't the best quality recording. You'd wager that he just he ripped this straight from the internet, so it's not perfectly encoded, and it's missing some of the more important details you might need.
Fair enough.
There does appear to be like one moment in the fight where prize fighter kind of like staggers and stumbles and starts to struggle, but that could easily just have been a failure of the mechanics under normal circumstances.
One thing I am noticing is they don't seem to have a lot. They have a lot of spinning robots with non-guarded joints.
Yeah. They all seem to be pretty blunt force as well.
I figure if we, like, I don't know, spray shrapnel into the air.
Nah, they said no projectiles.
No, like, if it's very, very fine dust, it's probably okay.
What about flamers? Try and cook their circuits. Or electricity, try and fry their circuits.
I don't think that would work. These robots look like they're moving fast enough to build up heat through friction anyway.
Yeah. And as you kind of examine them more, it seems that a consistent theme amongst them is to use, like, at least for the most part, plating and armor that's akin to what you might find on, like power armor. So they are using the best protection that money can buy to keep their robots safe.
Hmm.
Do you reckon it would have to be a remote hack, or you could use one of those line shunty thingies you got?
I sort of look and check if the bartender's looking.
He's off to one side, just like putting his glasses in the dishwasher.
I could probably put it over a radio wave remotely, but the moment I do, every single person in the building is going to know I did it.
Alright, so that's one way of cheating out of the door.
If we're going to do it, it would probably need to be a line shunt. I mean, I don't even have the equipment to make a radio hack yet.
Oh, well, let's work on how we can make that work. I mean, if everyone's going to cheat, why not join him?
Actually, we know the guy who was challenged, don't we?
What do you mean?
We earlier we met the person we'd be up against, didn't we?
Yeah, you did.
Hey, bartender.
Yeah?
Do you know where that guy stays?
No, man, I'm afraid not.
Yeah, unfortunate.
That's not my business. My business is quality drinks, and he just presents like another coffee and another like martini in front of the two of you guys.
Thanks.
My pleasure.
I'm just thinking if we're going to sabotage it with a line shunt, it would probably have to be there before the fight.
Yeah. I mean, I guess we could get access to their rooms, but I don't know, I just want to see some things blow up, man. Tactics hurts my brain.
That's fair. I don't think this is something that is actually going to be helpful, that I can actually be helpful in.
Okay. I'd say at this stage, after you guys have been spending time studying these videos, Pim and Dimitri can have returned to the scene back from their shopping trip.
Oi, Pim, give me my disc back.
Pardon?
The thing I gave you probably won't work. It was just a thought.
Oh, very well.
Cheers.
I'll hand it back.
Mm-hmm.
I'm going to go make modifications to the Nemesis bot.
You found a good place for parts?
Yes, I believe I have everything I need.
Need any help?
Not for this one, but if we do succeed and we get into the tournament, I will probably need help from everyone in developing the idea concept that I have in mind. It is not going to be a strong at long range robot, but it will suffice.
Alrighty, well, I guess we might as well head back for now, or...
Yes, enjoy
Did
yourself.
we get everything we need for Catalina, or...
Dimitri?
All right.
What?
Did you get everything you need for Catalina?
She's got two choices. She's got the maybe come from somebody else's head choice and the fancy dancy choice.
Did you have a photo or something?
Oh, no,
He
we
bought
bought
it.
them.
You bought them?
No, it was only choice, and lady offered the deal, so I saved a little bit. But I'm sure if we don't use one of them, we can install it on somebody else.
I'll take it if you don't.
See? Somebody else.
Probably not for me, but eyes that the mechanical can be kind of useful.
Duh.
It sounds as though...
If only to install on front of ship to freak out people.
It sounds as though everybody's kind of converging back on the ship. Dr. Charles, mark off about 200 credits for your shopping trip. Yep. For the stuff that you bought, the iron and the surgical site you can implant into Catalina. And so, yeah, I think we'll say that everybody is converging back at the ship. So I'm going to go boop. Actually, it's probably going to be bottom because that's where the workshop is. So, boop.
Hey, Rory, did you want to put in...
Yes.
Oh, you did. You put in Catalina's new character. Yay!
Yeah, I did.
Heck yeah.
He did the thing.
So as Pim returns to the workshop and is just like banging and hammering, Catalina, how would your romantic escapades conclude? Do you think would there be kind of like a shameful run away while someone's asleep, or more of a okay, thanks, bye?
I mean, it's her bedroom. Catalina doesn't give a shit if she stays or not. She's just gonna lay in her own bed, and if Lucia stays, cool. If not, not a problem. She doesn't care.
Mm-hmm. Well, then, I'd say...
Did Catalina pass the test, though?
Well, as the two of you are kind of just lying on this small bed, like, essentially, she's lying on the bed, you're lying on her, is how it really shook down in terms of scale.
I mean, let's be honest, Catalina's much smaller compared to her.
Yeah.
Lucia is the bed.
Mm-hmm. She just says, "You do good."
Da, you do. I needed
You did
this.
good.
Thank
Thanks.
you.
Normally people
The
go,
single
was it good
most
for you?
blunt people in the entire crew are having a conversation. Did you think it was going to be anything more than that?
You want...
Thanks for the support. Nice ass.
Pretty much.
you maybe want more lessons sometime?
Sure. I won't say no. It's fun.
Okay, actually.
Catalina
She's
shrugs and just lays in bed.
Yeah. So I'm not sure. Like, since it seems you guys are kind of congregating downstairs initially, you probably wouldn't see Lucia walk butt naked, holding all her clothes, walk across from Catalina's room to someone else's.
I probably would have gone straight upstairs.
Okay, you catch a flash of Lucia's butt as her door closes.
Yeah, whatever. Walk straight back up to the med bay. And I'm just gonna like quickly knock on the door to Catalina's room.
Who is?
It's Charles.
Okay.
I might have a way to get your eyes back.
What do you mean?
Another psychic might be willing to help me have the ability to grow them back for you.
That sounds disgusting. But
it means you'll be able to see again.
Did they say what cost?
I'm not sure at the moment. The psychics on this planet are a little bit weird. They seem to treat it as some sort of religious order.
I just read Romney's comment. Sorry. Let me think on it. I'm not too fond of psychics, especially not with our recent encounters. You excluded Dr. Charles, and sometimes you included. I have not had very many good experiences so far.
Well, at the moment, it's the only way to get your eyesight back, unless we pay for someone to install cyberware in your head. That is something I would not be comfortable doing myself.
Fair
knock,
enough.
knock. What's that? It's Dimitri. He's walking by at this very moment.
What?
So I'd say just as they're discussing cyberware, you like walk upstairs.
With my arms full of cyberware.
Yeah.
What's that? You're talking about cyberware? Yes, I have some right here. And also I have card of guy who could install.
Catalina's gonna like sigh, grab the sheet that's on her bed, wrap it around herself.
Yeah,
sit
you're
up.
naked, like I haven't seen that before.
No, sit up in bed and say, "You can come in. Why are you talking to me through door?"
Okay, so door opens. Yep. So
She's
so
just sitting there like
can
arms crossed, leaning against the wall, because the bed's next to the wall, and sitting on the bed.
Exactly. You guys are not missing anything. You hear over the intercom while the camera just shifts a bit.
Pim, are you spying on us?
Pim, you didn't see any of this encounter, but you probably could have checked the. Actually, no. I'd say that.
What's the first thing I do whenever I get back to the ship?
Good point. But here's the thing. I think that just as the Fate of Black occurred in real life, the camera footage of the room just had like a top thrown over it, so that the entire.
Oh, I don't see why.
escapade was-
Pim's already seen everyone naked.
No, it seemed to have been done intentionally by Lucia. Like she pulled off her top, glanced over at the camera, and tossed her top onto it.
Okay.
Can someone
She's
please
not
move the
drunk.
shirt?
I was just taking it now.
No.
Yeah. So so she took back her shirt as she left, though. So
Never mind.
If you want to be a perv, you can spy in the room.
Pim, are you spying on us?
Define spying. I am ensuring your safety should anything happen.
Watching us at all times when we don't know it is spying.
I think perhaps he's making porn.
What? Oh. Well, there
I
are
have
only
no
noises
interest.
from this room.
I think you get the wrong idea.
What was
As
that?
an AI, I lack something that you guys call a libido.
Not in that suit that we got you first.
The suit does not have a libido. It is programmed.
And you think libido is not programmed in humans?
I think it is.
This is very strange topic. Why are you in my room? And Pims, don't spy on people. It's bad for trust.
I have questions.
Well,
This
You
room has
answer later.
Wait. This room has a... There's odd smell. Never mind. I have...
Now, what do you think I've been doing? It's
I don't
boring when
know,
you
like,
can't
I
see or
left-
do anything.
I left you
Well,
alone.
she's
on
not
ship.
drunk, so she wasn't crying. I will
don't
go back to
always
the workshop now.
I don't always
It's
cry
okay.
when I'm drunk. Only sometimes.
So yeah, if you want, Dimitri, you can present the cyberware to Catalina, and you can get an impression of its capabilities and the invasiveness of the surgery by just feeling it with your hands.
She'll touch it and sort of get an idea of like the way it feels and shape and stuff and go, okay.
Look, there is two models. One is, I think it is like 2 gems that fit into your eye sockets. I think it is less best version because it is a lot cheaper than the other. Or that could be because it was second hand. Anyway, the other one seems to be a lot more capable, but also clunkier.
I have concern, if you're willing to listen.
Duh.
Is Charles still in the room?
Yeah.
Okay. This is hard to say, but eyes are
Window into soul.
something like this. I want to see my family again, and with all the change that happened, I'm afraid they won't recognize me.
With that tongue? Are you kidding? You just open your mouth and they go, "Oh, Catalina, we've missed you so much in your iceberg."
You know what, Dimitri? You know how to make me feel better.
It is rude attitude.
It's true. But is still sentiment, you know? Do I fix eye? Do I upgrade eye? I know sentiment is silly. I should not hold on to such meaningless things. Is non-tangible.
Look, it's not meaningless. Like I understand. Like
But practical,
what I'm meant to do.
logical use. Like this thing you give me in hand is implant that could prove very useful, no?
it is
It could. But
fixed for maybe only temporary fix for situation. Like it is better to see than not see, perhaps. But I do not. It is not for me to make decision of whether you wish to be to have your body invaded this way.
Is not,
Maybe you need to talk this over with head doctor here.
is true. Maybe worth. You know what? No, you
Are
know.
we back?
Yeah. What? We're on the ship. Yeah.
But no, am
Yeah.
I back?
Oh.
I assume you came with them, if you wanted to, that is.
Yeah, okay.
You know what? How easy would this be to remove, or would it be a commitment for life? This you find out for me will help me make decision.
knowing cyberware, they can be removed, and using like an upgraded level of my ability, I could probably regrow your eyes.
Yeah, so all the changes that would be done to her to make this amount of cyberware fit could be healed and returned to normal with that second tier of the healing psychic power.
I think it's important for us to have better function. Listen to me, I sound like I'm talking to myself as a robot. But
Worst comes to worst, if
Can I-
you at ever any point want your eyes back, and I don't have the ability yet to do so,
we can come back here, no?
I would I will get my mother to do it.
Oh, she can do this? No, I don't think your mother likes me very much. I don't think so. I
My
think
mother would never do anything to harm a patient.
look,
She's
you
taken
know-
the same Hippocratic oath as I have. She would never do any harm to you.
She
You
might
know-
just grow you back with pink eye instead.
maybe she
With
don't
respect,
recognize
I
me
was
now,
just
no?
listening in. Charles, she tried to harm you with her food.
She tried to kill us all with her food. I tried to tell her it was bad. She didn't like it.
I'm just leaning against the wall. Honestly, I thought it was pretty good.
You don't have taste buds, my friend. Oh, speaking of, you know what? Hey, speaking of, we can go to your mother's house and I can eat her food as long as it's not going to kill me. Like, actually, like with razor metal bits in it. But, you know, can definitely eat now because I can't taste anything. Everything tastes like metal. It's like that coppery taste on your tongue when you, like, lick your own blood. Duh.
Yeah. Are you sure? Have you tried actually tasting anything yet?
No, I have not eaten anything.
Yes, she has.
Dimitri,
Duh.
can you give me those eyes for a
But
moment?
not real food.
I am
that's
missing
what I'm
something
gonna, like-
here, and I think it is nasty.
I'm gonna go grab like my bottle of whiskey out of my room, bring it back, and pour her a glass, and be like, "What do you taste?"
What do I taste, dear?
It's like if the ice in the whiskey were batteries.
It tastes like acid.
Interesting.
Somehow it
I'll
does
just
not
see if I
taste
can fix
bad.
that.
That does worry me.
It doesn't taste
Even
bad.
I was worried about getting poisoned, and I don't have a stomach.
Give
Can
her
I-
some vinegar to drink. See if
Just
that also
curious.
tastes like acid.
Can I have a look at those eyes for just a second?
Dad, you can take them and study them if you wish. She has not made decision.
I think is worth talking to doctor to find out how much it cost. But I think I will go with the eyes because it can be useful. But in future I may have removed and return my normal eyes.
Hopefully,
I
by
might-
then I can do it to myself.
I might have a bit of an idea. Looking at the eyes, Rory, I obviously have no ability to perform the surgery,
Yep.
but I have abilities to edit technology.
Fidget.
Is it possible for me to break down the observation kit and integrate it into one of them?
So you're asking
Fidget.
if you had another one of these, not these, but like these, you could.
No. Or those even. Could I break down an observation kit to give it UV lenses, heat, and chemical?
It has all of that.
Already.
The
Yes,
more
already.
expensive it has them.
This is the more expensive one. And so you're seeing all the stuff you're used to seeing from the observation suite, but the reason it costs so much is because it's been very finely crafted and condensed down to be more man-portable and integrated into a human biology.
Oh, I didn't even realize it had all of that.
It does. It's very good.
Hey, do you realize what these are?
Fidget.
Very
Catalina?
expensive.
They're not just very expensive. You know how I
Fidget.
sense all the shit with my drone? This can do it too.
Oh, so you're saying it is not just replacement for her eyes, but an upgrade.
Absolutely.
That is definitely a probably good best idea. I need 1 second. The cat's trying to eat something.
Okay.
Stop eating things you're not meant to, cat. Oh, we don't need another trip to the hospital. Okay.
Yes.
She's stressing me out. She's chewing on electricals.
It seems as though Catalina is agreeing to this.
Yes.
Duh.
With the prospect of in the future being able to put her, like, normal eyes back on her face if she really, really needs to or wants to, then yeah.
As I understand it, then that your eyes are part of your DNA, and that the healing performed by Charles unlocks that somehow.
Well, if we're talking about DNA, I mean, and she looks down at her hands, but even though she can't see them, just as like a reflex.
Yeah.
What does that make for my DNA now?
You are still enough of a human for me to do my ability on, so...
Honestly, does it matter?
What? My eyes? Duh.
No, the metal. Your eyes we can fix and throw in some metal anyway. I mean, we've already crossed the line between human or not, and as we go, more and more of us will probably need to survive.
Indeed.
Duh. Is problem for future. Someone contact. You say you know a place that can do this for me?
Duh, I was given like business card, contact, like details for doctor that could perform this service. He was described though as a bit of a rascal. I'm not sure what this means.
It's fine. Nothing I cannot deal with fist. No?
Is there anything you cannot deal with? Well, there's a slight problem. You need to be able to see to connect with fist.
It's fine. Have Molotov.
Have what? Take Molotov with you?
Duh, I take with me everywhere. It's okay. What's,
even to toilet?
What's scarier than blind woman with Molotov, huh?
Not a lot.
Where do you hide the Molotov when you're?
Oh my god!
You moron! I am not currently having on me. It's over there, and it's on her bedside table.
So you can have a drink of it in the night.
Mm-hmm.
If it so takes her.
You guys continue to banter happily as you call up this guy. If you explain the circumstances, he's prepared to perform the surgery almost immediately. So you can be led off the ship and make your way off towards his practice and be put under to have these implanted into you.
What's his price?
He does not ask for one.
I find it suspicious, my friend, that you did not ask for service fee.
He says, "Oh, it's fine. I've already been paid by Bolt."
Oh. Who? He's lady proprietor of store where I bought these.
We have an arrangement. She displays my wares and sells them at an appropriate price. Then she reimburses me when the customers come and has them installed. It's a mutually beneficial arrangement.
So you're a manufacturer of these seeing items?
No, I just install them.
At that point, I'd be there as well. I'd be like, "You don't mind that I also come into the surgery, yes?"
Not a problem. So, to make a long story short, Catalina is sedated. He doesn't really seem to blanch all that much at her being metal. And she is on the operating table and has a lot of work done around her face. Meanwhile, bang, clang, twang, ka-tonk.
I can't remember if we determined this last time, but she has like cybernetic tattoos. They were still there, weren't they?
The cybernetic ones, you didn't try and turn them on.
Okay, I haven't tried to activate them yet. Well,
yes.
I mean, I can't see anything, so.
Exactly. So, how would you know if they were working?
True.
That's fine.
She can feel the man.
It blinds them to
feel in her body.
So, who helped her get dressed again?
I imagine I would have, seeing as an doctor.
Probably. Catalina's not embarrassed about being naked, so like she gives.
So it's not like Dimitri has not seen you naked before.
Correct.
Yeah. It's all good and fine. Right.
It's a cultural thing. Being naked is normal.
Considering there is some work yet to be done, the next 24 hours is spent with a lot of noise coming from the ship's workshop. Lots of banging and clanging and those of you who return to the ship and are staying the night here would probably wake up annoyed more than once and just walk downstairs and see Pim, tools in hand, going, "What?" as he's burning the midnight oil, preparing his nemesis for tomorrow, and also preparing something else. So as 5 p.m. rolls around, and Lockie, you're just sitting at the table having an early dinner in anticipation for going out and having a fight.
Oh yeah.
Pim?
I would have actually probably visited Pim at some point through the night and given him something to stick in as well.
Oh, okay. What was that?
Antenna out of one of my drones, but specifically twisted in a way that it can modify the signal.
Okay.
So instead of, because drones send and receive, so it receives the signal from me and then sends it again, but I can alternate what channel it's on and that sort of stuff. That's all.
So you're trying to use the Nemesis as a signal booster for your drones?
No, just as
no?
just no, trying to use it to perform a hack through it.
Oh, interesting. That may take a bit more time than Pim has for the current works, but it's a thing that can be worked on later.
Oh, okay, never mind then.
It's perhaps a bit more complex because it requires some kind of fine interface, perhaps in the fingers, that the Nemesis doesn't currently have.
No, I meant literally just receiving the radio signal and repeating it. So if someone else is using it, interfering with their radio signal.
Yeah, sure. That's probably not too complex then, and can be done. Yes. Lucky, you are called over the intercoms by Pim.
Lachlan Cooper, can you please proceed down to the storage bay?
On my way. What you got for us? Gonna head on down.
He has POM for you.
Yep. Take it away, Rory. Take it away.
You make your way downstairs, and immediately you are somewhat taken aback. Yes, of course, you see that Pim's Nemesis now has a shiny plasma projector mounted under the right arm, but beyond that, there is this gorgeous suit of armor just propped up, like on the workbench, and you are immediately taken aback by how it's been constructed. It seems that around the midsection of this thing, there is like a secondary pair of arms that protrude from either side, and you suspect that these arms, should they wish, could rotate around the abdomen independently of your own arms.
Interesting.
There's also a wide variety of like chunky but attractive like wrist-mounted panels that likely hide useful features and information, and as part of the torso, it seems as though that there is a backpack built into this thing. So the rear of it is large and bulky, but you can see signs of like another piece of machinery that it is currently slotted into the back of it and has the potential to leave. And Pim just kind of holds out his arms and goes, "Ta-da!"
What do you get is that?
This is called the Romnipotent Mark II Pimlock. I have created the secondary. Would you like to give it a try?
Like hell I would. Damn yeah, let's go. I ain't gonna fuck spiders.
Yep. So the armor is pulled up to its feet. It snaps open in the front, and Lockie, since Pim already has your sizing and your biometrics, you just plant both your feet inside, lean back, and it snaps shut. And there's this beautiful HUD interface that you're used to seeing before that whirs into life. Then not soon after, a robot arm from the workshop inserts Pim's core into the back, and you hear his voice inside your helmet.
All right. Inside this power armor, I have created a multiple. When I say multiple, I mean there are so many things that I've added since the last Romnipotent. You will probably be very upset if I don't share it with you.
Suddenly the screen of the front of the panorama just slots down. It's got that same targeting system.
Mm-hmm.
Observe, this is what you are used to.
Suddenly it glazes over and starts showing you landscape of everything around you. It shows you the map out of the entirety of the Gloved Molotov. It's basically just, it is a heads up display that's showing you exactly where you are and where other people are.
Ooh.
Yeah, yes. So essentially, as you look around, you can basically see a 3D wireframe of the entire Gloved Molotov. Like, you can look down through the floor and see the structure of the landing platforms. You can look up, and you can see like a faint outline of Darius at the coffee machine in the cafeteria above.
I have made several other changes. Inside the back portion of the Omnipotent, there is a failsafe. Should your heart flatline or should you sustain significant damage, there is a Lazarus patch that will automatically apply to you. On top of that, there is a vac fresher, which will take in over time atmosphere and it will clean it for you. Therefore, there is no need to restore oxygen. On top of that, I figured you'd want to move faster and added actuating servo legs. The exosuit skeleton inside your legs and lower back will help you propel yourself at faster rates. And, as a bonus, the arms spin around and kind of grab at the air and then just point finger guns. I can now move.
Wait, so does
Whoa.
it have 2 sets of arms?
Oh,
Yes, so essentially halfway down the abdomen, it's like there's a caterpillar track section that goes around there, and attached on either side of that is a pair of arms, so the arms can swivel around his body.
That's
and
pretty
can
awesome.
control them.
Now, for me, Lucky, turn around and say, eject.
Eject.
Suddenly, out of the back, you hear a gas chamber and then a thunk as a ball shoots out of the back of your machine and then suddenly stands up on 6 legs. And then it just looks at you and says in a smaller voice, "This is my loader monitor. This is my armature called the Scarab. It allows me to traverse many smaller spaces, and I can always return back to this Omnipotent."
Seems
Do
pretty
you-
cool.
Indeed. It is also capable of space movement, but only in limited bursts. I will be able to direct you in space if need be. Now, turn around.
Turn back around.
He's just going to climb up the back and then slot back into the machine. And it's going to close back over and shoot back in.
And now I am back inside. Tell me, do you like the new Omnipotent?
Oh mate, this thing's incredible.
Very well. I will continue to work on the design, but for now, I think this will do.
Okay.
Oh yeah.
And at that point, as you're kind of admiring it, people are kind of congregating at the workshop as if to be kind of, okay, it's like 5:10. Shall we go and for this fight?
Hell yeah.
Okay.
Now I really want to go one round with the bot.
Mm-hmm.
Now I'm going to go back into the Nemesis, of which I have installed a very powerful plasma projector in its right arm.
You're just standing there, like, feeling yourself going, yeah. Okay. I'm going to do a thing. I need everybody, people. So you, bada bing, wait.
Bada bing, bada boom, bada
Bada
bum.
bing, bada boom, bada bish, bash, bosh. That's a copy. Where did I put the thing? Am I an idiot?
I mean,
No
is
answer.
that a rhetorical question?
Did I forget to put the thing in the thing? I made the thing. Oh yeah, hang on a second, guys.
You goose.
Wait.
Oh, that antenna I made.
Yeah.
Can I pass it to Lockie and say this is the controls?
Okay.
Send you a message, Ash, by the way.
So you guys make your way out of the ship with Pim marching down the hallway in his snazzy armature, and you guys follow the predetermined coordinates. What have I done? Oh my god! I'm helping. Oh, there we go. Snap. Boop. Paste. Oh, everybody, there we go. Because, of course, this wouldn't be correct without that copy. Paste, of course. Darius bought his drones because he loves traveling with an entourage. Bring over here, you guys.
Catalina's
No,
not there because she is otherwise preoccupied.
Ah, yes. I go here. Come here. Copy. Paste. So you guys weave your way through the various containers and stacked up boxes that are surrounding the spaceport of this sector of the city, and eventually you make your way to a quiet, secluded section of this place where, standing and waiting, is the gentleman you encountered previously. He does have company in the form of his own robot, which I should probably find a facsimile for because I did not. Again, me dumb bad.
Look at the size of that thing. It's so little.
What? Hang on.
Oh god, you can barely see it.
Oh, there we go.
Can you
I
put
was
an
like,
aura
geez.
around it so we can
Instead
see
of Mars rover.
That's much better.
That should work. Can you see that?
Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
Splendid. Okay, so as you guys approach, it seems that this guy you've chosen to meet with, he's got a big hover dolly with a 2x2x2 crate on it, and as he sees you arrive, he says, you're just in time. Presses a button. The top two sides and front panel kind of fly off explosively and clatter about the place. And inside, there is his machine. It also appears to be a robot that's somewhat anthropomorphic. It steps outside, stands to its full height of about 8.5 feet tall. It seems more or less ordinary, except it doesn't have hands. It seems to have these stumps instead. And he says, so, you're aware of the rules, yes?
Oh, yeah.
Of course.
You allow energy weapons.
Of course, it's in the rules.
Perfect.
Now then, winner takes all. You trash my bot, you get this. I trash your bot, I keep it. Yeah?
You can keep all but the vehicle.
I don't want to keep your junk. Anyway, let's do this.
You meant the ticket.
And
I'm taking that as an insult.
and as he fires up his robot and puts on a helmet and a pair of gloves to control it, you see that coming from the stumps, two long metallic chains kind of unfurl and start crackling with energy, and this robot kind of goes as in concert with him doing the same thing, and two hot grooves get carved into the stone before you. He says, okay,
plasma whips.
And
Ready, set,
I'm
go.
immediately going to try and find what channel he is on.
Cool.
Fair enough.
So it started, yeah?
Roll for initiative.
Yeah.
There's time for a fight.
Does everyone who's interfering need to roll too?
If you wish to take part, then yes.
I don't have any pluses to initiative.
Okay, hang on. Pop up the thing.
I should probably select my thing first.
Yes.
1d8.
Don't you get the dex bonus?
No, that's only when I'm in the Romney.
Yeah.
You can press the roll for initiative button, but yeah, like that. So.
Oh, okay. Hold on.
That's fine. Your first roll was a 3, so I'll go with that.
Yeah,
I'm
please.
not sure there's anything I can do, so.
I was just
No,
going to change it anyway.
I was going to say, I don't think there's any-
telekinesis.
Oh,
That's a good point.
is that
There's
what you
nothing
want?
Lockie can do that's not, obvious.
He rolled the same. Okay.
It depends on if he knows what a telekinetic looks like when they're using their ability.
Did you just shift it in front of me?
No, it did that by itself, but you guys are both going to act at the same time.
Okay.
So as this fight is kind of beginning and it's looking kind of tense, Darius, you actually have the sense of mind to act first. What would you like to try and do?
I'm going to try and tap into his radio controls and then shift everything off by 15 degrees to the left.
Okay.
That's just such a dick move.
So what piece of machinery are you using to attempt this hack in terms of making this communication?
The controller that Lockie's holding, which has my drone antenna in it, I'm actually connecting to that and using that to amplify the signal.
And Lockie's just badly attempting to pretend that he's controlling.
Yeah, none of the buttons are connected though.
Yeah, I see how bad your performance is. You're just waving your arms around like that GIF I just posted.
Yeah, so essentially you gave Lockie your old handheld drone controller you had from back in the day, and now you're using it to facilitate a hack. That's cool.
Yeah.
Okay, I'm going to see exactly what this would be considered in terms of a hack. I would the way you describe that, I would call that subverting a system because you're leaving it functional but changing part of it.
Yeah.
It doesn't have any other modifiers, so just roll me a computer's roll. See how you do.
Oh, this is going to go well. If Darius is passed, is it? Yeah.
Okay. Please make me another computer's roll, unless, of course, you want to try and re-roll that one.
I think I'm going to re-roll that.
Okay. Roll.
Considering that's got to be a 4. Yeah, that's garbage.
That is not great.
That's
Okay.
Significantly better.
That's fucked, is
Damn.
what that is.
You kind of like take a step back from this line you guys have formed and just stand in the shadow of Lockie, just occasionally like peering over his shoulder and just start performing this hack. The guy who is controlling this robot doesn't seem to have any visible reaction to it yet, I suppose because he hasn't actually tried anything. But we'll see how the fight goes. So, Pim.
Trying to be as surreptitious with the damage I caused as possible.
It's your turn.
All right. What's its armor class?
Its armor class is 2.
Oof, that's low.
Oh,
tech.
shit me.
Oh, dear. So, you wind up your arm to take a shot. It goes wide. You're not quite used to the recoil from this kind of weapon, and it does not find its mark. Next up,
shit.
It is this guy's turn. It stomps forward, like all the while twirling its blades flamboyantly, sending sparks flying all over the place. And it gets to about here, and it cracks both its arms down upon you. What's your armor class?
2.
Okay.
Wait, It's my nemesis, so
Your nemesis.
I know it's. Yeah, it's 4.
Okay. I'm going to give the attacks a -2 as a result of Darius' hack.
Okay. Please roll hot garbage. Please roll hot garbage. Hot garbage.
So plus its modifier. Yeah, that's not enough. So it's
unless you had a +10.
Its first whip comes arcing down and cracks, but falls a bit short to the left. Weirdly enough.
Yes, that's fucking strange. That never happens.
Its second whip has a similar problem. And so it's now just standing in front of you, flamboyantly twirling these whips as if to be like, yeah, come on, what you got? And now it is Darius' turn. Since you aren't using a line shot for this, can you please roll me 1d4 + 1?
Yep. For
the hack's duration.
Can I go and talk to the guy?
Straight D4.
Sure. Ooh, okay, 5 rounds. So yeah, Dimitri, if you want, you can like skirt around the edge and try and talk to him.
Is it 1d4 + 1 or 1d4 plus my computers?
I actually don't remember.
I'll confirm. Leave it at 1d4 + 1 for the moment.
Yeah. I thought it was 2. Yeah. So if you want, Dimitri, you can like skirt around the edge of this fight and try and talk to him. But he is currently actively piloting his robot, so he may not be in a position to reply.
Oh, I know, but it's like I want to say, is this not meant to be robot? I thought
1d4 plus program, so it's 6.
Sweet. Okay.
Yeah, robots are independent and do their own thing as per programming. Otherwise, it's just a remote control. Like a remote control car.
He says, "Now's not a good time," as he's like moving his arms around. But like, if you do keep on pressing, like through the flailing, he'll say, "There's kind of an arms race going on between people who program VIs and pilots. It's actually pretty sick." So yes, so it seems like culturally speaking, there's pilots are trying to be as good as VI programmers and vice versa, and it's pretty tight as a competition.
Yes, this is the rule. I was not sure, but whether VI was allowed or it had to be manually controlled.
Yeah, it could be either one.
Oh my god.
What?
Hot garbage again.
Yes. Oh dear.
Slightly better garbage than before.
Well, it's as you kind of go to take the shot this time, it's constant flailing actually.
Oh no, this one is from the monoblade.
Oh, so you like close the distance and try to take a swing with the blade?
Yeah.
Okay. You are parried by the flat side of this chain whip that's twirling around. Okay, and now it is. So that was Pim's attack. It's now the turn of the big guy. Failure.
Does maintaining increase? Does maintaining take my turn?
No. So you have to perform the hack, and that hack will last for 6 turns. This is the second turn that the hack is active. Unfortunately, that is actually a hit.
Yeah, no, but I missed my turn.
Oh, right. What else will you go try and achieve on your turn?
Increase it by 1 degree every turn.
Okay. Suppressing system.
Is that a new? Would you consider that a new hack?
The hacker can control the system each round by using a main action to do so. So yes, you can continue to subvert the system as your action because the hack is in place.
Yep. So I'll just give it a 5 degree drift each turn, increasing the effect.
So you are making it harder. With that in mind, this does still hit though.
Cool.
He's pretty good. So the chain whip comes cracking down and deals you a savage 8 points of damage.
Oh.
Oof. I'm halved.
Rolled max on the D8 there. Good heavens.
Yeah, I keep rolling trash.
Okay. After his turn, Darius, I assume you're doing the same thing, same drift.
Yep.
Okay. Pim, it's back to you.
What the? Even with a +4,
dear.
shit.
So that was another shot.
That was a gunshot. Yeah, that was
Okay.
plasma.
Like that's
I've not rolled above a 7. Actually, no, I've not rolled above a 6.
Oh, I think I've dropped out.
No, you
here.
just told you.
So that hot ball of plasma that you fire kind of get. Oh no, he's gone. That hot ball kind of gets caught by the whips and like thrown away and just impacts the side of one of these containers instead of actually finding its mark. At this, the guy who is piloting is beginning to have some trouble. He's feeling some shift in his targeting, and so instead of the whips, he's just going to like turn off one whip arm. Actually, no. He's going to try and do something a bit different. As opposed to like separate individual twirling attacks, this time it's going to be 2 attacks at the same time, kind of coming in,
Like
trying to like wrap around you and entangle you in its chains, as opposed to a cut. So it's going to be 1 big swing, as opposed to 2. Okay, that's going to hit. So these 2 sets of chains don't actually damage you, but now just wrap around you, and you're kind of like pinned to yourself by these chains now.
Okay.
Your turn.
All right. I'm going to oppose with strength, if that's okay.
Okay, so you're going to try and like force your way out of the chains?
Yeah, what would you call that? Athletics?
I would call that an athletics roll with strength. And I will see how you do.
You can do it.
Yeah, that is not enough to escape, unfortunately.
I'm rolling so shit. What the fuck?
Oh dear. Well, on
Lucky.
its turn.
Lucky, what are you doing? I thought you were like, why can't you hit him?
No, the controls are just, I don't know, playing up.
You suck at this. Give it to Darius.
He was like pretending to press on his buttons.
Fidget.
So on its turn, it's basically going to pull them taut and try and like crush you by just compressing its body, your body. So it's going to make another just combined attack roll. But that's not enough.
We have an emergency reroll currently available.
Oh,
just reminding you.
We do have an emergency reroll.
If
So-
you would like to use it, I can.
Yeah,
So-
I would like to use it.
It is currently like pulling hard against you.
There we go.
As your limbs are like pinned down, and as it's pulling, you are like forcing back, and it's like, and at this moment of like tension, your arms just burst outwards, and through a combination of the chains kind of shattering or like sloughing off you, you are free, and its chains are shorter now.
Cool. Okay. Now let's try this again with the monoblade.
Mm-hmm. Make an attack.
Oh my god.
Oh no.
I don't think I've rolled above 10.
Is there
I
a way
believe you.
that I could use my telekinesis to sort of crush one of its like joints or something?
It would be pretty obvious.
All I need is a 15 or 16.
Perhaps you could use your telekinesis to help his arm connect.
No, that still wouldn't connect.
It's also possible that you could guide one of its own whips to wrap around itself.
Yes, next time it attacks, I'm going to attempt that.
Join initiative.
Okay.
And
So
On the initiative?
please join the initiative.
So how
That's
many
even
turns?
worse than me.
How many
Right.
turns has it been?
It's been 4.
Excellent.
It is continuing to struggle and whiff hard. He has a pilot has changed his strategy to try and account for the failure, but since the chains have been broken, he may just have to go back to swinging, and his targeting is like 30, 35 degrees off where it's meant to be at this point.
Yeah.
So Darius is maintaining that. Pim did his thing.
No, I'm not. I'm going to end that so it swaps back from 35 degrees to normal because he would have been compensating by this point. So it goes back like
he's been trying to.
or so at this point back to completely normal. And I'm going to attempt a new hack, this time on one of the leg motors, and basically force it to fully extend.
Make it dance.
Okay, I'm going to make a roll.
To see if he notices it. Yeah. Oh, God.
Actually, wait, no. That should not have been D20, my bad. Okay, well, actually, no. That was meant to be a D20 because it was a saving throw. So ignore that. He throws up a little bit. Because, he's focusing hard, he's targeting, and then there's just this word, he goes, and Dimitri, you see, vomit begin pouring out past his helmet, down his chin. He's like, ugh. And it's continuing to try and fight.
Yeah.
Cool.
And I'm going to go with that leg motor.
Okay. Make another hack. I would call this more suppression. Oh my God!
Stop it, Darius. Stop it. You're making me look shit.
I just want, as it snaps back and he turns to the right, I just want his left leg to fully extend.
Okay, so it kind of turns back to the right, like sort of a, and then as his opinion snaps back, his leg goes out, fully extends. So it kind of slips forward on its heel and is at risk of damaging its rear ankle from the sudden extension.
Okay. Does that modify its armor class at all?
I'm going to see if it takes the damage first. Yeah, it does. So it kind of just skids forward, and you can see that its left ankle, trying to compensate for this sudden hyperextension, kind of buckles sideways and snaps, and now it's kind of going. So its fine, dexterous cutting motion is now a lot less graceful because it can't pivot as well.
And it's 5 turns.
Okay. It's its turn now. It's going to make some more attacks.
Ooh. I just face palmed, by the way, guys.
Well, here's the thing. There's no crit damage in this system, I don't believe. But still.
Yeah, let's just hope he rolls less than a 7. Did you just roll a d20?
Yes, for the second attack, just in case.
Okay, I was like, if that's a d20 for damage, I hope you're not.
Okay, you take 5 damage.
I'm on 2
as it slashes across you.
As he does that, am I able to...
Oh, yeah! You were going to do the thing, so...
Yeah.
Oh my God, this could be good. So you see this cunningly accurate slice coming in. Please make me roll me roll me 2d6 plus your wisdom plus your talent in telekinetic. So I think it's 2d6 plus 2 would be your roll here to try and direct it.
7 plus 2, so 9.
Okay. And can you make me another roll just to make sure that you aren't noticed doing this?
Ooh.
I would call this
stealth,
stealth roll, yes, because it doesn't take nothing to do this. You are like moving your hands to manipulate.
Yeah, but he can
this.
play it off as no.
A yawn.
Exactly.
Yeah.
And that's what the stealth roll is for.
Dex?
Add Dex, yes.
Uh-oh.
Yep.
This is a -1 roll because I'm shit at stealth. Goodbye.
Do not forget that man has helmet full of vomit.
That's true too.
I know.
Oh, thank you, Lord, for hot garbage.
He made a perception roll with a -2 in my head because there's like splatter on the inside of his helmet now from blowing chunks. So he does not notice. You like skillfully redirect this so it takes this gash of 5 points of damage on itself instead. Pim, you've hit with the
plasma projector. Yeah,
some damage son.
At point blank.
At point blank indeed. Yes, roll damage.
What is it? Oh, 2d8 plus 2. Oh, 1, sorry. Oh my god.
Oof a doof. So it's taken another solid hit. It's still functioning, but isn't doing super hot right now.
Excuse me, friend. Would you like to stop? Like, there's vomit coming out of your helmet. It's got disgusting.
Make a persuade roll, please.
It's more the fact of, as long as you give us the ticket, we'll let you keep your bot.
No, I want the bot.
I mean, Pim is on his last legs at the moment in terms of damage, so he may just be powering through to try and just...
That is wisdom,
yes. Wisdom persuasion.
Hey.
Oof. He says, it's fine. I got this. And makes one more, like, wild swing with his now busted robot.
Swing and a miss.
Oh!
Yeah, that's definitely a wild swing.
That's a combination of, like, one successful persuade and one really awful attack roll. He makes the swing, and Pim, you're kind of focusing more on the robot in front of you. And as this swing goes wild, the rest of the robot goes with it and just face plants and causes this like cloud of dirt in the ground. And only after you see that the bot is now down and isn't getting up, you realize that face plant was just mirrored by its pilot.
Okay, well, still, what's its armor class now?
You've won.
We gave him a shot to surrender.
The pilot.
Well, no, I'm a BI. Like, I'm stupid, so like I don't know. It's over.
Okay, you're gonna.
I immediately end my hack because I don't want to be caught.
Okay, so it is like flat on its face. Just make your attack rolls with advantage.
Okay, there is no advantage, but all right.
There is now.
Oh yeah, hot garbage.
So just like stabbing at it.
Yeah. Nat 20.
It's probably dead. Roll your damage all the same.
Oh, is it 2d8 plus 1?
No, it's just 1d8. No crits.
Oh yeah, sorry. No, it's it's a monoblade. Sorry.
Yeah.
D8 plus 1. Fucking. All right, there we go. Still, yeah, it's pretty good.
That's enough. That is enough. So it kind of like shudders and convulses under your stab and kind of just gives up and steams and like vapors from its internal oil just begins to bubble and pulse out of its now failing body. The very much collapsed pilot in front of you just like without like standing from his faceplant, just reaches into his fancy jacket, pulls out the ticket and holds it up to Dimitri.
Oh, thank you, friend, for your ticket. You seem to have some problems. Maybe next time you need to iron this stuff out.
You are such an ass.
At that point, I'll walk over and be like,
Wait. I open up his helmet so he can like breathe without choking on his own chunks.
Ash sent you a message, by the way.
I'm just going to walk over and say, so I guess it's ours now, isn't it?
That's not as well. And just like, when it comes.
At that
You
point, I'm
get
going
the
to walk
ticket.
over and be like, do you need a doctor?
Good. There's just a bit of motion sickness. I'm fine. Ooh.
You probably shouldn't use a VR helmet if you get motion sickness from them.
I normally don't. This is very strange. So,
It's like reality snaps 35 degrees to the left.
Yeah.
No,
As
it
you guys,
slowly drifts left and then snaps back.
Yeah.
You'd be feeling pretty sick.
yeah. And he rolled a 1 on his mental effects save to compensate.
Oh,
So,
poor
yeah.
bugger.
Bad.
He whiffed hard. So as you were all standing triumphantly up above this guy, holding the ticket high, and reveling in your victory, but also kind of despairing at the repairs you're going to have to make to this thing.
Yeah, I need to buy another 500 credits worth of scrap.
It's
I wouldn't worry.
never
I
mind.
think we just made enough money out of that it doesn't matter.
Catalina,
Duh.
you are lying in a hospital bed. You have just had this surgery performed to you, and while you are still profoundly groggy and drowsy from the surgery, you are woken up to make sure that everything is done correctly. So in your kind of like drowsy, stupor, your eyes begin to focus and readjust very mechanically, like while you'd be used to feeling your eyes normally shift perspective depending on what you're looking at. Yeah, it's like a camera lens trying to focus on the face of the doctor in front of you, which itself is quite disconcerting. And he says, "Hi,
That
you
is
finished with the operation."
very weird. It's making me a little bit dizzy.
That's to be expected. I'm just gonna make sure that all of your responses are normal. And he pulls out this piece of equipment and is just kind of holding it over your eyes and seems to be cycling through various spectrums of light and now to you visible stimuli, and asking you to try and shift your focus to see each of them, which you are able to do.
Okay.
So
Okay. This
you
is
can
not
see.
too hard.
Yeah. And then as he kind of says, okay, that's good. It seems that it seems from that test everything has gone off without a hitch. I will leave you to rest. And he goes to depart. And at that point, you kind of like plop yourself back down into the hospital bed and then kind of look down. This is the first time you're seeing your hands.
Oh yeah. Oh, good lord! I look like shiny ghoul.
It
Nails
seems
that
that
are
there is.
Oh dear.
And it seems that there is a hand mirror on the bedside table next to your bed.
She doesn't need a mirror to
She
see
doesn't
her
look at
hands.
that
She can
just yet.
hold it up.
She looks at her hands and looks at her hands through every spectrum she now has available to her,
Mm-hmm.
just to like see what it looks like.
Yep. Well, your skin temperature is actually slightly lower than it would be if it was actual flesh. It's not super observable, but it's just like maybe 1 degree lower as a result of the metal.
Okay. And then she's just like, do I dare look at myself yet?
You look at yourself.
Well, I suppose I have to do this at some point. Okay. Oh, good lord. Well, I definitely look like a ghoul. Alright,
So-
put that away now.
As you see yourself, that moment of alarm, your hair just goes from like a weird concerned teal and just like flashes white for a second before returning to the normal pattern.
Oh, that's cool. I wonder if I can control that. I'm gonna focus really hard on trying to set my hair to like a very gently fading, so from top to bottom, and it's gonna slowly fade between each color of the rainbow.
No. You try that, and it just comes up with a confused purple look.
Oh, shut up.
Make me a tech sci-tech roll.
What? A sci-tech roll?
With wisdom, yes.
Uh-huh.
Because that's technically... Because to you, that's technically what this is now. It's tech that's connected to your psyche. You achieve a partial success, like the first few colors do begin to come through, but then you lose your concentration and it just shifts back to a concerned teal.
This is going to take some time to master.
And your eyes are very much like solid blocks of metal with your eyes are actually mounted on like the side of your face now, so your like visible perspective is like a few centimeters wider than you're used to it being, which is making it's kind of weird, and this will take you some time to adjust. But your surgery has been completed.
Is the red ribbon on the scarf on the tabletop still? The one that she was wearing around her head?
Mm-hmm.
Okay. She's gonna hold on to that.
Okay.
And then just keep practicing using her eyes. And also the hair with the mirror.
Mm-hmm. Just like in your drowsy state, trying to focus and messing with your appearance.
Eventually she
and
falls
with that,
asleep.
I think... falling asleep with a hand mirror in her hand. And as you doze off, you swear you can see the place on your arm where the tattoo was, and more besides. Just as you're nodding off, it kind of shimmers just a little bit and turns purple for a moment before returning to normal. And then you fall asleep.
Cool.
And that's where we're going to end.
I'm so excited!
Silverware and sleeping with the NPCs.
Yep. You know, all of the things.
I'm not sure there was that much sleeping.
There was no sleeping in my There was none whatsoever.
No. Also, congrats, guys. You get to take part in the tournament. I was concerned for a second there.
Yes.
Yeah, those rolls were just horrible.
I was very concerned. I'm going to quickly show you something. This is where it's going to be happening.
Ooh.
Oh, so you made a map for this, but you didn't make a map for the fancy temple.
You know what? Shush, okay?
The fancy temple. He called them, and I'm like, all right.
Rory knows what's important, okay? Bot fight arena. Temple.
Bot fight. So essentially, the way this is set out is the center is like a lower dirt floor area. There's like stairs on all four sides, and around the outside is a metal floor. Then, like the blue glass is the exterior where people can watch. Up here is like the rich, fancy people viewing gallery. Down here is the workshop. What is happening? Oh, there we go. The like workshop area for competitors to like fix and maintain their bots while they're fighting. And over here is basically like a big mosh pit where just the regular people can stand and watch. These are like towers that have screens on the side of them. And over here is a bar. And of course, bathrooms.
I love that you planned this so thoroughly.
I would have. This could have been super funny if the temple was also the bot arena. Right, because you've got the dais or the altar in the middle of this building here, and.
Mm-hmm. Good point. Maybe next time.
I'm looking forward to making more people puke.
God.
That's the most important thing.
Making people puke. Yes.
And perhaps trying to find a way to actually make it so that Lockie has a degree of control over this thing, because he is keen and probably wants to be able to guide its actions. So that seems to be a...
Here's a better idea. We put Lockie in the suit, and then we have Pim control him. Yeah?
I was going to say, we could actually get Pim in his little scarab to control whatever bot we throw out there in theory.
Unfortunately, he doesn't have the cybernetic fortitude to pull that off.
That's a shame.
It's mostly just I can tell you exactly what the scarab can do because me and Rory had this talk. Where is it? There it is. Scarab type armature. It's somewhat based off of BB-8. Mobility and transportation between different armatures, roughly 7-inch radius ball with 18-inch retractable legs, and it has movement similar to that of a normal human. It can produce speech, can lift anything under 6 kilograms, and it can move in space.
Nice.
That's pretty cool.
Yeah.
So yes, a thing that will likely need to occur in between sessions is a conversation between those keen and interested in exactly what kind of robot you are going to build. To avoid having that be an unnecessarily long-winded conversation on stream, we're going to figure it out. If we have time, we'll have the wonderfully talented Alice create some pretty art to accompany it, and then the players can jump into a robot fighting tournament.
Yeah, that'd be fun. Oh,
Yes.
I also just realised that in the Romney Mark II, the Pimlock, and I've just told Ash this. Now we can fist bump.
Oh my god!
We could do like the whole,
we can do high fives. Yeah, we can do high fives and everything. It's just like, did we get that guy? We got that guy. Well done.
So you essentially high-five yourself.
I can just imagine like having it so that whatever Lockie does, the arms mimic, and I can just imagine him doing a row or the Mexican wave. It's going to be fun. All right.
Okay.
Perhaps we should end the stream.
We do.
Yeah.
So we raid.
Indubitably, who is currently doing stuff?
Hold on, let me have a look.
I think the Game Stormers might still be going.
Oh, the Game Stormers, yeah, they're the only ones I can see.
Mordred's on as well.
They are. They have 9 viewers currently.
Mordred's on. Okay, well we could raid Mordred.
They are playing D&D with 2 DMs.
2 DMs?
Game Stormers.
Well, we raided Games Lab last week at my request, so by all means, do all the things.
Oh no! I'm so sorry. How do I stop?
Raiding the Game Stormers, ready?
So, where are we going?
I don't think Alice knows.
What did you do?
I rolled an ad.
Oh,
It was so you know like when it loads the page.
You can do that?
Yeah.
Oh, the Game Stormers are actually shutting. They're closing. They're leaving.
Yeah, I was going to say they normally finish about the same time as us.
The page was loading, and then as I was like, "Oh, it's finished loading," I went to click the raid button, and it just glitched doink down, and it pressed the one above it, which is the fucking swear word, but still. Ah! Okay, so who are we raiding? Why don't we raid Mordred?
Yeah, Taylor from...
Yeah, sure.
Taylor.
what?
Mordred.
Yeah, I know.
Fluff.
Yeah.
Fluff, that's what I said.
Yes, that's right.
I said from Lucas Vampire Warband because I couldn't remember the name of it.
Coterie?
Coterie, that's the one.
You mean my ex-warband?
Yes. You know who Mordred is.
Yeah, I know. That's why I'm like, hey, let's raid him. Hey.
Yes. Do it.
All right. We all ready for a raid? This is one of our friends.
Yeah.
He's playing Destiny 2. He only has 1 viewer, so we need to give him some love.
Oh, it's time to raid.
Yes! We're going to give him love. All the love. Aggressive love, everyone. Aggressive love. All right, let's do it.
Aggressive love.
Aggressive love.
All right.
Starting the
Do the
raid.
thing.
10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5,
Bye, everybody.
4, 3, 2,
Good night.
1. Bye-bye.
Bye-bye.
Raid now. Woo!